Racing. At this time, I want to throw it down trackside to John Helton for our opening ceremonies.
Thank you, Chris. So great to see you race fans out here at the track tonight. We have an awesome lineup of competition this evening. But of course, before we get ourselves underway, we ask that you please rise and remove your racing caps for the singing of the Canadian National Anthem by Kelsey Wyborn.
Oh, Canada, our home native land, true patriot love in all our sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee red, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
All right, thank you, Kelsey, and welcome again to Grenben Speedway race fans. A beautiful, beautiful Saturday night. Lots on the card tonight, including our junior sprints, 9 horsepower mini sprints or mini trucks, our 4 cylinders. Of course, we have the visiting Can-Am Midgets. We're going to put on a whale of a show. Leading things off, though, we're going to have our Honda Pro Kart to feature 1 of 2 tonight, as we're going to get them out on the track, I believe. John, we're going to lead with the Pro Kart.
So yeah, the Pro Kart's coming out here in just a moment here. And Chris, are you racing in the second race? Did I hear that?
There's a possibility. There's still openings, but the fact that there's still openings, John, means that some of our spectators can get involved. And how do they get involved for the second feature if there's still spots open?
Yeah, so when you watch the Honda Pro Kart feature here, if you kind of look at that and say, that looks like it would be fun, I believe it's the only track I've ever heard of that you can show up on the fan side and be in the show before the end of the evening. So if you head to the back gate, they'll let you upgrade your spectator pass to a pit pass and get you registered up for the Honda Pro Karts. I think they had 5 spots left. So if those spots don't get full, you'll see our very own Chris Soares, I think, in competition. If those spots fill up, well, maybe it'll be you who's in competition. And so I can see them teeing up here over on the turn 3 side, that is the left-hand side of the speedway. Just by a quick show of hands, how many of you, it's your first ever stock car race today? You've never been to a racetrack in your life before. Stick your hand up if that's the case. You've never been to a racetrack before. A couple people out there, first time ever. Well, welcome to Grenben Speedway. I'll give you a quick tour. You'll hear the announcers throughout the evening. The turns are actually numbered. You'd think right-hand side, left-hand side, but that's not actually the case. We actually number them. So turn 1 is your left-hand side that moves over to the back straightaway. Turn 2. Down the back stretch, then we have turn 3, turn 4. So if you hear the announcers yelling, turn 4, we're talking about the left-hand side of the speedway closest to the flag stand. A lot of action is up here in the flag stand. Aiden will be heading up there here in just a flash as the Honda Pro Karts start to head on out there. The flag stand is where all the drivers are looking, because that's where they get their signals as the racing gets underway. And it looks like we do indeed have the Honda Pro Karts heading out there onto the track with the pace vehicle.
Here they come, Honda Pro Kart feature number 1. Of course, you can come and participate in the Pro Kart educational series here at Grenben Speedway and get in one of these Pro Karts. Looks like we have 7 here. And a very own pace vehicle, John, which looks pretty cool.
Yeah, the new Lightning McQueen pace vehicle. I think that's a nice touch. So what you'll find at Grenben Speedway is the evening sort of escalates. We start with very much the absolute bare level entry division that you can get, which is the Honda Pro Karts. They do a 3-wide start here with the pace vehicle getting ready to peel off. So things are a little bit slower in the Honda Pro Karts because it is the ultimate in learning class. And then by the end of the evening, we've got the Can-Am Midgets out there, and man, oh man, do they ever fly. Hey, there was even a few latecomers.
Yeah, we should have 10 in this Pro Kart demonstration feature number 1, John. We have Kyle Neumeister, who's one of our 4-cylinder drivers. He's from Mitchell. Alex Smith from Thorndale. We have St. Thomas's Brad Booker. We have London's John Flessett. We have Ingersoll's Jamie Titus. Mason Culver, one of our mini truck drivers. You'll see him later on tonight out of Strathroy. Nathan Hawkins and Doug Hawkins, both from Grenben. And we have Brees Refflinghouse from London and Brian Rockwood, also from London.
So the drivers drew for a random starting position. They also drew for a random cart choice. The carts are pretty equal out there, but some we do think are a little bit nicer than others in terms of either the fancy paint job, and some drivers have said that a few of them are a little bit more powerful, so they do a random draw for which cart they're going to get, and also a random draw for starting position. And they just gave me the update. I was wondering, Aiden always keeps me in the loop up here. He's a good man, Aiden. He gave me the top tip here of what's going on there. He got one cart stalled out on the entry ramp, it sounds like. One poor cart, one lonely cart stalled out on the entry ramp out there. They're trying to get that driver onto the racetrack here. So they're going to give that driver just a few extra moments here. In the meantime, these drivers can savor the anticipation. They're all looking at me like I know what's going to be heading up here, but unlike the other classes, these drivers don't have the one-way radios to allow us to communicate with voice to them, so they're just sort of looking, they're saying, okay, what's going on, what's going on? Oh, I see some action over there in turn 3, and Aiden's got the white flag in his hand. The white flag, for those who are new to racing, the white flag signals one lap before something happens. So if we're under caution like this, you see the white flag, that means one lap before we go racing. If we're racing and you see the white flag, that means one lap left. The other flag you're going to want to look for isn't a flag at all, it's a signal. It's a crossed flag resembling an X that Aiden might show them. That indicates the halfway point in the race. So that'll be one to be watching out for as well if you're new to racing. So there's the white flag, one lap to go. You see a few of the drivers with their hands up with a little bit of experience there because they know how to give that signal. White flag, one lap to go. Let's see if these drivers can set their own pace as the Lightning McQueen pace vehicle peels off the turn 1 side of the raceway. As soon as the pace car got off, some of the new drivers here getting a little bit nervous, it looks like. Starter Aiden with the green flag in his hand.
20 laps, the scheduled distance here, race fans, for the NASCAR Pro Kart feature number 1. You can hop in on one of these. Just go to GrenbenSpeedway.ca. Green flag on the Speedway. We're racing with the Honda Pro Karts.
It's the number 18 of John Fewitt from London who leads them into the turn 2 side of the Speedway. And he's really setting stuff apart as they look 3 wide here down the back straightaway. You're in the middle, buddy. That blue number 7, that's Brian Rockwood out of London. He's up to 2nd place. So it's the 18 of John Fewitt leading the way, the 7 of Brian Rockwood out of London running 2nd in the blue cart. Their plan is to eventually repaint all of the carts based on legendary drivers, especially local legendary drivers. The 77, Jamie Titus out of Ingersoll up to the 3rd place right now. Your leader continues to be the 18, John Fewitt out of London. The battle for 2nd place is the one to watch right now. It's a 3-way battle. And oh, down to the inside. I'll have to get a number on that.
Yeah, that's the 20 of Mason Culver, the mini truck driver, went 3 wide in the corner and grabbed a couple spots. That's Mason Culver in the 20 car, John.
Now he's really setting sail here. One interesting thing I'm seeing our leader doing here, the 18 of John Fewitt, he's trying to keep it as tight as he can down on the inside. That may not be the winning strategy when it comes to the Honda Pro Karts, and we were out here a few weeks ago trying them out for the TV ad.
Yeah, and I was out here a few weeks ago and actually got on in a cart with the boss man here, John. The great way to enter these with these carts in the corners is come in a little high and cut down in the corner because you're going to gain a lot of momentum through the corner and into the stretch and the straightaway for sure.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing Mason Culver do, because this is for the lead through turns 3 and 4. He goes up a little bit higher and then cuts across the apex. That seems to be the strategy, keeping it locked to the inside the way John is doing in that red 18. Oh, he's so down to the inside, he's down on the grass. Keep it up a little bit there, buddy. And you'll get your new leader, Mason Culver. He's up front, so a three-way battle down the back straightaway. You've also got a smaller battle here on the front stretch with the number 10. That's Alex Smith in the 10, and they're 2 wide just behind that. But your leader, Mason Culver, just working his way into turn 3, the left-hand side of the racetrack right now. He's going to be coming up on a lap group here in a moment. So for those, and look at him looking over his, the driver who's just about to go a lap down here was just looking over his shoulder, I think. Unless I have my drivers mixed up.
Yeah, those front 3, John, they're still all on the lead lap, but they're coming up on that 3-way battle at the back end of the lead lap now.
Yeah, so here's our leader here coming out of 4, right, Chris, at the stripe, the 20?
Yep, the 4th car in order there, yeah. Mason goes to the high side. He's going to grab 3 of them before they right into the corner. Oh, a contact!
With the leader. The pro karts can take a little bit of a beating, we found. They've got these huge rub rails all the way around them that make them pretty forgiving. They've also got a huge wheelbase as well. So, and contact here on the front straightaway. That was with the 21 of Doug Hawkins. He was putting the gears to someone there. They're just on the back straightaway right now. You can see they're waving at each other there. There's your cross flags. The halfway signal has been given. Your leader right here at the start-finish line, the 20 of Culver. And I think this is a battle for second place going into turn 1 right now, just on the low side, that group there. So your leader is out by about a straightaway.
Yeah, it's the 18 and the 77 going into turn 3 right now, John. Your second and third place drivers.
Yeah, so
18 and 77.
John Fewitt out of London, the previous leader in the 18. And then the 77 coming up on him, Jamie Titus out of Ingersoll. They're over in turn 2 right now. That's the battle to watch over in turn 3, because your leader, Mason Culver, moving and grooving.
All right, race fans, we're down at 2 spots. Just 2 spots left for feature number 2 later tonight for the Honda Pro Karts. 2 spots left. Make sure you go to the back gate and register. 2 spots to go.
Mason Culver keeps looking over his shoulder here at the start-finish line. But you got a big group here coming off of turn 4. This is a mixed match of lapped cars and lead lap cars, I think, Chris. Five laps to go here at the stripe. It's the signal that we're getting here.
Yeah, I think Mason's waiting to have some competition here. I think he's waiting for a little bit of fun as he's let the second and third place drivers catch him.
Either that or he's in trouble because he's up to the high side and you got a new leader out of turn 2.
No, he's just letting them go because he wants to battle them to the end.
I think he wants a 5-lap fight to the finish here. Let's see what he does with it. 2 turns 3 and 4.
Now technically the 18 of John Fluid is the leader. Mason Culver on the outside of the 77. James Titus out of Ingersoll. That's your front 3.
And they're bump drafted here in turn 3 pretty good. This group here coming off of turn 4. Yikes. They're looking full wide here for a flash going into turn 1. Your leaders are here at the stripe. Mason Culver in the 20, looking now down to the inside. Shakes the 77. He's in the middle here. This is on the backstretch, and they're going to be catching this group of cars in turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, there's going to be about 8 carts altogether in a matter of half a lap. Don't forget, race fans, you can do this exact same thing. GrenbenSpeedway.ca for our Honda Pro Karts.
2 to go there at the stripe. So these are your leaders in turn 2, just coming up on the lap traffic. The driver in front of them is shaking. He's rocking back and forth in the driver's seat, trying to shake a little more speed out of that car.
Oh, they're going to try and go through the middle here.
White flag. Here's the leaders at the start-finish line. 2 wide for second.
And Culver just got bumped by Titus. He'll draw to the inside. Now the leader's the 77 of Titus, all mixed up in traffic. Culver's going to go to the grass. Trying to pass in the grass for Mason. That might not work.
It's the 77, your leader.
I think Mason might have played the game a little too much.
Oh, he's down to the
he got by! Checker flag, Mason Culver in the 20.
Well, he pulled it off.
2 spots left. Race fans, if you want to hop in a Honda Pro Kart and be our feature later tonight, 2 spots left. Head to the back gate and register yourself right now.
It was Mason Culver in the 20 was our winner. Here he is. So he'll stop at the finish line here. Yes, I do. Good job, drivers. Awesome work. Give them a round of applause, folks. The first ever Honda Pro Karts feature. And so we'll get our first ever Honda Pro Karts feature race winner. Put your hands together, folks. That's Mason Culver in the 20. Mason, congratulations. We'll give you a plaque here. So you usually race the mini trucks. We're going to see you later tonight, but you thought you'd have some fun here in the red 20.
Yeah, no, that was lots of fun. It was a good race. Wanted to make it a little more of a race there at the end, put a show on for everyone. It was lots of fun. I recommend everyone here to come down and try it out. Talk to Gord. You can come out here anytime during the week, rent these out, have a birthday party, and they're lots of fun. I know that. It won't disappoint.
And so this is sort of a gateway Grand Bend Speedway has developed, because the mini trucks we'll see later on, they got a lot more speed than your Honda Pro Kart, but this is kind of a fun way to try the track out.
Yeah, no, that was lots of fun. I had a blast, so I highly recommend it.
All right, race fans, put your hands together with 20 of Mason Culver. I'll snap a photo with him, and we'll shift gears over to our regular racing program.
John, you got to tell Mason I want him in feature number 2 if there's still spots, but he's got to switch karts.
Yeah, Chris says he's coming for you in feature number 2, but the deal is you got to trade karts. That's what he wants. Actually, you get to keep that. Sorry, I'm taking your plaque away from you. Chris says it's his. He says it's his number. Chris, he says I'm the 20. I get the 20.
Yeah.
I don't know if it works that way. I think they might make him redraw, but we'll see. Special thanks to our Grand Bend Speedway sponsors for 2023. Dock Stater Property Maintenance, CarQuest Auto Parts, CountryCorners.net Megastore, Excalibur Insurance Group, StrathroyToday.ca 105.7 My FM, Huron Transfer and Taxi Services, Lambton Sanitation, and tonight's broadcast. But under, at least when the season got underway. A few drivers turned 13 once the season. And again, it's a features-only format at Grand Bend, so here they all are.
And Junior Sprints brought to you by Huron Transfer Services. We have 11 Junior Sprints on the roster tonight, which is absolutely fantastic. The 8 is Emma Graham out of Glencoe. The number 6, London's Alexis Eaton. The 99 is Tyson Fusil, also from London. The 2 is Blake Watson from West Lauren. The 98 is Bryson Fuller from London. The 6X, Max Lloyd from London, also from London. The 73 of Chase Morris. Edwin Hyde out of Petrolia is in the 18H. The 11 is Colin Klumper from Mitchell. The 39, Landon Moore from Watford. And the 85, Strathroy's Ryan Clark. So 11 junior sprints set to do battle in feature 1 of 2 tonight.
Trouble in the front straightaway for the 85. That's Ryan Clark out of Strathroy. Something happened to him coming down the front straightaway. He dove down to the inside. I'm not sure if he dropped the drive chain or something mechanical there. Safety crew's going to come out and give him a little push. But yeah, this is the ultimate entry-level division at Grand Bend Speedway. The karts are kind of famous at Grand Bend. They've been around, the junior sprinters have been around for many, many years since the track opened, I think, in '96. Sort of the original division, I suppose, back at the old Micro Speedway. And then when the track was later expanded to the larger track that you see today, these cars are still here, and they're awesome. They sort of, when you're looking at these cars, the wings that you see on the roof are just cosmetic, just for show, to attach to the roll cage there. Later this evening, when you see the Can-Am Midgets, the wings on top of those cars are fully functional, and they add a lot of downforce. But basically what you're looking at with these cars, 6.5 horsepower is the power under them. They can really rip around the track pretty good, though. And what the idea was many years ago, there were some parents who were looking to get their kids involved in racing, and they were looking at some of the karting options that were out there, and they were a little bit nervous about them. They wanted something with a little bit more protection, maybe in the form of a roll cage. And so basically what they did was they took a karting chassis, bolted a roll cage onto it, and away you go. And that's kind of what you get here with these junior sprinters. It looks like the 85 unfortunately stalled out. They weren't able to get it fired up. Especially with the kids, they'll take a few extra moments there to try, because the kids, of course, they really do want to race. We want to see them race, and so they do take a few extra moments there to try to get the kart to go, and in this case it didn't. So unfortunately Clark won't make the call here for the initial start. I feel like I heard a lot of cheering for the town of Glencoe tonight. Am I imagining that? Because I'm from Glencoe too, yeah! Anyway, Glencoe's a fun town, and we seem to have a lot of drivers here from Glencoe, so.
Were you at the tractor pour last night, John?
I did not make it to the tractor pull last night, but I could hear the tractor pull. I made it a couple years ago. I couldn't make it out, unfortunately, last night, but love the tractor pull.
All right, so feature race number 1 for the junior sprints. We're going to go 20 scheduled laps here. And John will be talking post-race to our top 3 in our junior sprint division.
And yeah, it's tricky with the younger kids here, trying to get them to be in the proper lineup order here so Aiden can give them the signal to get underway. There we go. Oh, they almost got it there. I think they're trying to get this 18H up to second place. But if he won't go, he might lose that initial starting spot, unfortunately, because they're going to have to get moving.
And we have race control in one-way communications with the drivers of the junior sprint karts as well, just letting them know when they're ready to double up and so on.
It's a classic racing formation issue. They're trying to get the drivers to double up. Did we get it?
We might have some radio issues with one of the cars, John, is what I'm hearing from race control. But looks like they're going to be doubling up here at the line, in the 73 of Chase Morris will be the pace setter coming around next time by, expecting green.
There they go. They got the white flag. They got the signal there to get 2x2. It's harder than it looks, actually. The drivers, especially the young ones, when they get in the car, they sort of get that tunnel vision. And it's like they know they're about to go racing. They know they're supposed to be 2x2, but for some reason, they're not quite able to match the formation on the track. Here we go, 25 laps of distance. Chase Morris up on the point.
Actually, 20 laps, John, as the field comes out of turn number 4. Green flag. We're racing with the junior sprints, and they'll go 3-4 wide. Right off the bat, Tyson Fusil in the 99 wants the lead, and he wants it right now. He's got it. And Fusil out in front. Quickly into second is Petrolia's Edwin Hyde. We got a car in the infield grass. Immediately we go to caution here, half a lap into this 20-lap feature.
Yeah, so a caution out right off the bat there. Didn't quite catch the number on it. Was it the 39? I think that was
Yeah,
the 30.
I believe it might be Landon Moore.
Yeah,
in
out of
39,
Watford.
yep.
Yeah, the driver out of Watford there. Gord's going to give him a little push. Actually, give him a pull start, too. That's the other hard thing about the karts is the drivers, they don't have an electric starter in them, so they're actually not able to fire back up. They need a little bit of help there in the form of a safety crew, and Gord's going to give the push there, and away that driver goes. Now, just confirm for me, Chris, did the 99 Fusil, did he complete a lap as the leader?
Getting some inquiries here at the media booth about the Honda Pro Karts. Yes, we do have 2 spots left, race fans, for feature number 2 coming up later tonight. If you want to head to the back gate area and register yourself, it'll come with a pit pass, of course, and get yourself into feature number 2.
Our main featured event tonight is the Can-Am Midgets. If you were here a little bit earlier, you might have seen them out for their practice sessions. Truly a sight to behold. The way those drivers rip around this track, their one and only stop at Grand Bend Speedway this year.
So we're going to stick with the order when the caution flag fell. So Tyson Fusil in the 99 will be your control car. And the 18X of Edwin Hyde outside row number 1.
There's your white flag, 1 lap before we get to go at it.
Colin Klumper right there in the blue 11. He's a strong car week in and week out. He'll look to take advantage of this start in the second row.
Okay. So
The field
Tyson
nicely tightly bunched coming in turn number 3. Aiden in the flag stand has the green flag ready to go. The 99 of Fusil will be the control car. Out of turn 4, they'll look to the flag stand. Green flag. We're racing with the junior sprint. So right away, Colin Klumper in the blue 11 tucked in right behind the 99 as they'll go into turns number 1 and 2. It'll be Hyde dropping to 3rd. Klumper looking to the outside. If you see Alexis Eaton right there in the blue 6, trying to catch that lead trio as they come out of 4 to complete the opening lap. Fusil, Klumper, go ahead, John.
And so interesting to see these two drivers find each other already. The 99 of Fusil and the 11 of Klumper, who's now taking a peek to the inside, have been among the most competitive drivers in the division this year. They find themselves together early in the 20-lap feature race.
Yeah, Tyson has really improved behind the wheel of that 99 over the last couple of years, and great to see him battling at the front. Fusil up front, Klumper and Hyde, your front 3. Coming up on the 39 of Landon Moore, front 3 now turned into a lead twosome as Fusil and Klumper trying to get away from the rest of the field. The 6 of Alexis Eaton right now in the 4th position. The 73 is Chase Morris holding on to that 5th spot over the 8 of Emma Graham and the 6X of Max Lloyd. Blue flag with the yellow diagonal line. If you saw that, race fans in the flag stand, Aiden telling the traffic at the back of the lap, here you have the leaders coming, so be careful. Leaders are coming right behind you. There's the flag again from the flag stand. Colin Klumper just content, it seems. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon, because Colin will dive to the inside out of turn number 2, and Tyson will come down on him in turn number 3 to keep the lead. Klumper looking for that inside lane, but the Fusil keeps shutting the door.
Yeah, they're very evenly matched up front in this one right now. The orange 99 of Tyson Fusil, the 11 of Colin Klumper, the blue car through turns 3 and 4. There's also a pretty fierce battle going on right now on the back straightaway. You got the 6 of Alexis Eaton, the 8 of Hannah Hamilton, the 73 of Morris is there. So is the 6X of Maxwell Lloyd. This is a very fierce battle at the start-finish line right now.
A 4-car battle for the 3rd position, exactly half a lap behind the lead pair.
And for the lead at the stripe, there goes the 11 of Klumper taking a peek to the high side as they go through lap traffic.
Yeah, they have to go to the high side of Landon Moore in the 39. Colin will stay to the high side. They'll go 3 wide again into turn number 3. And Fusil just will not relinquish the lead at this point, and they'll come across halfway in this junior sprint feature race number 1. That battle for third, the 4-car battle, has kind of split off now. The 8 of Emma Graham now in the third position, followed by, the fourth position, followed by Maxwell Lloyd in the 6X, Alexis Eaton in the 6, and the 73 of Chase Morris. Alone in third is the 18 of Edwin Hyde. And Fusil actually a few more car lengths of an advantage now as he crosses the stripe to complete another lap.
They're running pretty different lines here, though. The 11 of Klumper catching up here in turn 3, right on the back bumper bars of that 99 of Tyson Fusil.
Yeah, he gave Tyson a little bit of a shot on the backstretch as well, John. They're coming up on some more traffic. Actually, they're coming up on the 7th place car, the 73 of Chase Morris. 6 laps to go for the leaders this time by. Passing flag back out again. The 73 of Morris in 7th, Alexis Eaton in the blue, number 6 in 6th, and the leaders are putting them a lap down.
Fusil, your leader in the orange 99 at the stripe. Splitting through the middle, 3 wide with the lap traffic just for a flash. Klumper in the blue 11 right on his tail.
And he's got a little nose in there now. Whoa. Tyson can't come down, and Klumper might grab the lead here. Klumper will grab the lead at the stripe. New leader, the 11 of Colin Klumper. We'll see what Fusil has now on an offensive standpoint. And looks like Colin's just trying to get away here. 3 laps to go this time by for the 11 of Colin Klumper.
Yeah, the 99 of Fusil didn't bounce back quite right away. He was a little, I think he got caught by surprise on that one there, and it takes a moment to sort of catch your bearings again. You know, the way that you run when you're out front isn't necessarily the way that you would run when you're on offense.
Popsicle sticks in the air from the flag stand. 2 laps to go for the 11 of Colin Klumper. 99 of Tyson Fusil right there in tow. Edwin Hyde in third. Emma Graham fourth. Maxwell Lloyd rounding out the top 5.
Well, put your cards on the table. We'll see if the 99 of Tyson Fusil's got anything left for the blue number 11 of Colin Klumper.
4, it's Colin Klumper at the line. White flag, and here we go. They have a car ready to go, John. They're going to have to go to the high side here. That's the only car that's in the way of Colin Klumper taking the checkered flag. Through turns 3 and 4. Out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air for the 11 of Colin Klumper. The 99 of Tyson Fusil will come home in second. The 18H right there is Edwin Hyde in third. Emma Graham in the 8 will finish fourth, followed by the 6X of Maxwell Lloyd. The blue number 6 of Alexis Eaton. The 73 of Chase Morris. The 2 of Blake Watson. The 98 Bryson Fuller. The 39 Landon Moore. And the 85 Ryan Clark, who did not return to the racetrack for feature race number 1. And coming up momentarily, trackside, we'll send it to John Houghton, who will speak to our podium finishers.
Okay, a successful run here for our drivers. And here it comes, race fans. Put your hands together. It's the 11 of Colin Klumper. Getting the bucket off here. Hopping out of breath. You see, you'd think driving a car would be easy. If you're thinking that, you haven't driven a car before in this style. You're just thinking of your street car. Colin, congratulations. A successful run there, but a competitive fight there with that 99. Tell us about that final run.
Yeah, I would like to thank Tyson, and because Tyson and me were right beside each other. He's just under me, so he was luckily going in there, and I tried to go for the draft. I couldn't find that, and he had the lower line, so I tried. He went up just a little too high on turn 1 or turn 3, sorry, and I caught that and went right under him. He carried it and just scraped the bottom of the turn 4, and that's about it.
That's the end of that. Who do you want to thank tonight?
My grandparents, my dad, and my cousins for coming out, and Redline Concrete, and all my other sponsors for helping me out to come out here.
Race fans, put your hands out. It's the 11 of Colin Klumper. We'll swing on. I'm going to bypass the 18. I'll be right back. Our second place run, the 99, Tyson Fusil. A strong run tonight. A heck of a fight with the 11.
Thank you. I honestly just was trying to get Colin there. I went too high on the corner number 1 and 2, and then he got low on me. So yeah, he got the good crisscross move. So yeah, I just want to give him that, and I want to thank Ace Auto Parts and Bombshell for sponsoring me today. And I want to thank my grandparents and my aunt for coming out tonight and watching me.
Awesome. Race fans, that's 99, Tyson Fusil. We'll swing on in down here to the 18H. This is Edwin Hyde of Petrolia. Edwin, I don't think I've interviewed you in Victory Lane, so I think this is your first podium finish. Am I right?
Yeah,
How's it feel to be here?
feels really good.
Who do you want to thank today?
I want to thank UA 663 and Magnum Signs, and I'd also like to thank Grand Bend Speedway for putting on this event, and also the fans.
Awesome. Race fans, that's the 18H of Edwin Hyde. Probably not the last time we see him up on the podium this year. Okay, we'll throw things back up to Chris. I'm going to get Colin back over here after the congratulations are done, and we'll grab a photo. We'll throw things back up to Chris in the booth.
All right, thanks, John. Edwin did a fantastic job on his first post-feature interview. That sounded fantastic. John, can we get you up to the media booth when you're done there, please? Thank you. All right, race fans, time now on the track for our 9-horsepower mini sprint division, brought to you by Huron Transfer Services. And we have 6 cars and 6 drivers participating tonight.
And you know, Chris, just what a success story this division has ended up becoming. At the start of the year, they were a little bit concerned about it. The drivers, there weren't too many drivers that were out there, but we knew that there were a ton of vehicles out there. So they put the call out, and suddenly here now, as we kind of hit the halfway point of the season, we are up to 2, 4, 6 of them, and I'm told there's 2 more on the way. So really exciting times, actually, in the 9-horsepower sprinters.
So 6 cars. We have Elsa Craig's Carter Nickel. He's also going to be running in the 4-cylinder division later tonight, race fans. In the 13, the 7 is Hannah Hamilton out of Thetford. The 8 is Thetford's Corey Hamilton. The 33, Mike Bennett out of Grand Bend. The 88 is Andrew Cole out of Forest. The 45, Anthony Hawley out of London. For 20 scheduled laps for the 9-horsepower mini sprints. Green flag on the speedway. We're racing with the 9 horsepower mini sprints, and Hannah Hamilton will get the whole shot into turn number 1. And quickly, Mike Benetto to the inside will grab the lead. 4 of them breaking away. We got a loose car. The 88 red was squirrely out of turn 2. But Andrew will keep that car straight, as the leader is Mike Benetto, now trying to get away from the 2nd through 4th drivers. Right now the 13th, Carter Nickel, and we got caution on the speedway as the 88 is slow. The coal machine out of Forest in the 88 is going to bring out the caution here, and it's going to be stopped just before the exit of the racetrack in turn 1.
Yeah, and so much like the 9 horsepower, or the junior sprinters, 6.5 horsepower sprinters that we saw a few minutes ago, these drivers also don't have the electric start in them, so they need a little bit of a help, a little bit of a pull start there if they stall out, or in this case, I think it might just be a little bit of a push and the hard right-hand turn back out to the pits. And so these 9 horsepower sprinters getting back teed up. Mike Benetto in the 33. He's definitely been a real leader in this division, you know, of the drivers out there. They're all great guys out there, but Mike Benetto has really taken on sort of a leadership role in the division in encouraging drivers to get out. So if you're watching live on Facebook Live tonight, or you're in the stands tonight and you're watching, you're saying, hey, this looks like a lot of fun. You know, the Honda Pro Karts, they're fun. But the 9 horsepower sprints, they're fun, I tell you. These drivers, they tell us every time. And, you know, Chris, you and I both know some of the best racing we've seen this year has actually come out of this division.
Absolutely correct. Here at the Grand Bend Speedway Family Center. Lots to go on here. GrandBendSpeedway.ca, race fans, all the information you can come during the week, as John mentioned earlier, and hop in behind a Honda Pro Kart. We have lots of things going on here at the Speedway throughout the summer, and the management team, I have to say, John, has done a fantastic job at promoting the Speedway and bringing in all the amenities that, and I look down from turn 1 all the way to my left to turn 4, and on the backstretch from the pit area, lots of families here and lots of youth and young children. That's what and it is a family center.
Yeah, and again, you're going to see some awesome racing here tonight, especially when we get to the Can-Am Midgets later tonight. You know, you're not going to see action like that anywhere else. And these 9 horsepower sprinters, each and every time they've had a feature race this year, some of the best racing, I think, you know, Chris, you and I have been announcing a lot of races for a lot of years together. I think some of the best racing we've seen has actually come out of this class.
Yeah, for sure, without debate, for sure. Mike Benetto is the leader in the in the 33. This is the first time personally I've seen Carter Nickel racing in a 9 horsepower. I've seen Carter lots of times behind the wheel of a 4-cylinder stock car.
Yeah, we'll see him later. He drives the 52, kind of the Earl Ross look.
Yeah,
like
the Earl Ross for sure. But yeah, this is the first time I've seen him in 9 horsepower, so looking forward to see what he's got for the 33 of Benetto as the white flag is displayed from the flag stand. Hannah Hamilton in the 7 in row number 2, along with Thetford's Corey Hamilton. And then the 45 of Anthony Paulai out of London.
So down the back straightaway to heading towards turns 3 and 4 in Aiden's waiting green flag as we get ready to set him loose.
Out of turn 4, Benetto will be the control car, green flag. We are racing with the 9 horsepower mini sprints. Hamilton gets another good start as the preferred lane on the 13 of Nickel. Here comes Corey Hamilton in the 8, trying to go 3 wide, and Hannah will keep that second spot for now, dropping Carter Nickel, and he went almost on the wall out of turn 4.
Right up there, just about as high as you can go. Eyes wide on that one, I tell you, going down the front stretch.
Great battle for the second spot. Hannah Hamilton the 7, Corey Hamilton the 8, Carter Nickel in the 13. That's your battle for second. A little bit of contact there between the 13 and the 8. Nickel can't go between them. Goes to the high side again, and Corey will take advantage and goes up the second spot in the 8 machine. Carter to the outside of Hannah Hamilton to grab the third spot. And both the 8 and the 33, or sorry, the 13, trying to set sail to catch the leader, who's a straightaway ahead of him.
One thing I'm noticing about the 33, or the 13 rather, of Carter Nickel, he's not afraid to put that thing up out really close to the wall. I don't know if we've really seen that in this division so far this year, but he seems quite comfortable to throw it up there.
Yeah, and quite comfortable to get engaged with maybe some contact, which happens a lot in his four-cylinder division.
Well,
I don't know if you could do that a lot here, though.
No, you see, with the open wheels, you know, it seems like it's kind of the obvious thing, but the fendered race cars, you know, they're pretty forgiving. You can really lean on each other. These open wheel sprint cars, not very forgiving in that way at all. If you touch side by side, sometimes you can sort of get away with it. Might cost you a tire, though.
Yeah, Corey Hamilton had to get off the gas just a bit to get a pass in on Anthony Pauli, and the 45 allowed Carter Nickel, who never got off the gas, to close in a little bit. But the leader coming out of turn 4 to complete the lap 12 to go this time by the 33 of Mike Beneteau.
Beneteau very much on rails. That battle that was going on for second and third place definitely played to his favor. He's definitely got control of this race. The battle really right now to me seems to be the second and third place spot. That 8 of Hamilton and that 13 of Carter Nickel, the driver out of Elsa Craig, running in that third place spot. That's definitely the one to be watching right now, I suppose, as we head, I think Aiden's got this halfway signal coming out here in the 25 lap feature race.
Cross flags from the flag stand halfway for the leader of the 33. Grenben's Mike Beneteau, your leader. The 8 of Corey Hamilton out of Thetford in second spot. Elsa Craig's Carter Nickel in the 13 in third. Then it's the 7 of Hannah Hamilton, the 45 of Anthony Pauli.
Your leader here into the lap traffic, the 33 of Beneteau goes up to the high side of the 45 of Pauli. Makes quick work of that driver there. I don't think the lap traffic's going to be causing him too much trouble. Mike's got a lot of experience on the racetrack. He knows how to navigate it. But he just got that strong lead fairly early on as those drivers were battling for second and third, and he's really been able to open it up there.
7 to go this time by, and I wanted to ask you, because we're used to seeing Hannah Hamilton, the 7, running in the junior sprints. This is the first time I've seen her in the 9 horsepower sprints. Your thoughts on her progressing up to the 9 horsepower?
You know, you think 6.5 horsepower, 9 horsepower, you think, oh, she gets a little bit of a bump there. She got a shot from the
Corey Hamilton.
Corey Hamilton. The Hamilton's getting into it here a little bit on the front stretch. But, you know, 6.5 horsepower to the 9 horsepower is actually significant. The speeds these drivers carry is a lot more than what those junior sprinters are doing. So for Hannah out there to be just making these laps like this, it is a steep learning curve, and I think she's doing a great job. You know, she's not running out front, but you don't run out front when you first move up a division. You sort of get the wheels under you, get a feel for what the car can do, where you can put it on the racetrack, where you can't put it on the racetrack, very importantly. And then that eventually allows you to be competitive. So I think hats off to the 7 of Hannah Hamilton.
Absolutely. 3.5 laps to go for the 33 of Beneteau out of turn 4. 3 laps to go at the line here. Beneteau a healthy lead on the 8 of Corey Hamilton. 3.49 seconds is the gap between first and second. Carter Nickel remains in the 3rd position as the 2 to go sign right here at the flag stand now for the 33 of Mike Beneteau. Hannah Hamilton remains in the 4th spot, followed by Anthony Pauli in the 45. White flag on the Speedway. 33 of Beneteau will take it. Quarter mile to go for the 33 out of Grenben. That's Mike Beneteau. The 8 of Corey Hamilton remains in second, followed by Carter Nickel out of turn 4. One final time. Checkered flag in the air for the 33 of Mike Beneteau. A second spot to Corey Hamilton in the 8, followed by the 13 of Carter Nickel. The 7 of Hannah Hamilton and the 45 of Anthony Pauli. And that'll wrap up with feature race number 1 in our 9 horsepower mini sprint division. And momentarily we'll send it down the trackside to John Helton, who will speak with our winner, Mike Beneteau.
Mike, congratulations. A successful run for you out there in the 33. The car's obviously on rails tonight. The other drivers looking pretty competitive too. You just got that early lead.
Well, I gotta say, we put a lot of hours into this kart on the 3 weeks off, found a bunch of bad bearings and stuff like that on it, and I think we figured this car out finally.
And this division is set for a big race going on here.
We got a lot of cars coming out to this division in the next few weeks, so all these fans out here are definitely going to want to come and check this division out.
Anyone to thank tonight?
Oh, obviously we got some people here. We got Auto Fusion Towing. We have Bill with Snap-On Tools, Angie with Matco Tools. We have Bax Brothers, and of course my mom, my girlfriend, and every fan for coming out tonight. This place wouldn't be here without your support.
Race fans, put your hands together for the 33, Mike Benetto. And as our next division makes its way onto the Speedway, if you direct your attention towards the turn 1 rear side of the Speedway, you'll see the parachutists are coming in from the parachuting school at this time. So that's always neat to see too, a special thing you can see at Grand Bend Speedway.
I heard, John, that you were going to do that.
I heard that I'm never going to do that, ever. That's what I heard.
On the track right now, our mini truck division brought to you proudly by Robson Scrap Metals. And this division, race fans, if you haven't seen these drivers this year, this is one of our most competitive divisions. 6 trucks in the roster this evening. It's Quinn Gertz out of Ilderton in the 18. The 4 is Dylan Graham from Glencoe. The 19 is Caleb Gertz from Ilderton. The 7 is James Ralou from Kamoka. The 20 is our first feature Pro Kart winner, Mason Culver out of Strathroy. And the 17 is out there as well. That's London's Rob Broadhurst. And they're going to run 20 scheduled laps here in the mini truck feature race number 1.
You know, and definitely worth watching the back of this field. The 20 of Mason Culver has been very, very strong in this division this year. And this is sort of a bookend situation. 2 of the strongest drivers that we've seen this year. Again, the black number 20 of Culver. And then up towards the front, the 18, the mean green number 18 of Quinn Gertz. You know, he made the big move up to the division from the rookie trucks last year. We used to have a rookie truck division that had a little bit, they had restrictor plates on the engines that made them run a little slower. They've been consolidated into the regular mini truck division, and Quinn has just been on absolute rails this year in that green truck.
Well, John, there's a couple of advancements. Don't forget the Ford truck of Dylan Graham, who came up from the junior sprints last year, if I'm not mistaken, to run in the trucks.
Yeah, and he was so dominant in that junior sprint class. Really, really gained a lot of experience there. And he's been learning here pretty strongly in the mini truck class as well.
So getting set for 20 laps here in the mini truck division. And James Ralou in the blue 7 will be the control truck. Quinn Gertz on the outside in the green and yellow 18 to look to the flag stand out of turn 4. Green flag, we're racing with the mini trucks. And this should be a very hotly contested 20 laps here from this division. Ralou on the inside. You got the Gertz boys. Quinn on the outside. Caleb on the inside in tow. Mason Culver to the inside of Broadhurst to grab a spot early. And Ralou will lead the first lap. Quinn Gertz trying to fight with the Caleb Gertz on the inside, and Caleb kept it straight. He was fishing that all the way around the corner, and he grabbed a hold of the 19 and kept it going, but lost the spot. Quinn Gertz up the second. Now Mason Culver trying to track down the 19 of Caleb Gertz. Broadhurst and Dylan Graham, your 5th and 6th place drivers, waging battle at the back of this field. Ralou with a mirror full of the 18 in green right behind him. 3 separate pairs here right now with just 3 laps into this feature race number 1. And Quinn will look to the inside. Contact. Ralou tried to come down on him, and Quinn's got an angle now into turn 1. Side by side for the lead down the back. This might allow the 19 and the 20 to catch both of them here, and they will. Here comes Caleb Gertz in the 19 to the inside of the 7 of Ralou. Mason Culver will try and follow him through as well. Rouleau trapped on the outside. Quinn Gertz, your new leader, followed by the 19 of Caleb Gertz, and now the 20 of Mason Culver. John, hotly contested division all year long.
So Quinn Gertz out front in the mean green 18. The 19, Caleb Gertz, runs second. 20 of Mason Culver, he's on the move here once again. Gets a fender inside the silver 19.
Mason will claim second spot here in turn number 1.
Whoa.
Look out, he's loose as well. And he'll hold the 20 straight. James Rouleau back in that fight for second spot. Meanwhile, Quinn Gertz in the 18 getting away from all the carnage and all the heavy traffic behind him. Has about a 10 to 12 truck length lead now. Rouleau will grab the third spot back momentarily from Caleb Gertz, as Mason Culver will now set sail on the 18.
You know, you think of that 20 of Mason Culver starting from last place and now making his way up to second place here. He's got a little bit of open racetrack ahead of him here if he's going to try and catch that green 18 of Quinn Gertz. We've seen these two drivers going at it throughout the year so far, and it's no surprise that we find them in position 1 and position 2 here once again.
James Rouleau just turned his fastest lap of the feature, a 13.973. The fastest lap of the entire field belongs to the 18 of Quinn Gertz, a 13.777. And that was turned back on lap number 8.
Well, you know, as these drivers do get some heat in the tires, they are going to see their lap times pick up. These trucks, they love long green flag runs like this. If they get a big, long green flag run like this, the lap times are really, really going to pick up. But what you'll also find is for some drivers, the handling's going to come in like the 19 or the 19 of Gertz gets down to the inside of the 7 of Rouleau. Suddenly coming to life here. That's a side-by-side battle in turn 2.
5 to go next time by, and the 18 extending the lead 2.058 seconds over the 20 of Culver last time by.
The 19 of Caleb Gertz leads or gets his third place spot there over the 7 of James Rouleau. But the 18 of Quinn Gertz untouchable right now up front as the lap's ticking away.
And the interval dropped to 1.9 seconds back a couple laps ago. It stayed pretty status quo that time by. The 18 has it hooked up today. The 20 I noticed a little bit loose through turns 1 and 2 the last few times. They might have to make some adjustments in that 20 pit for feature race number 2.
Two laps to go. The signal being given to the 18.
Broadhurst is around on the backstretch. Caution on the speedway. The 17 is around. And this feature not over yet. The 20, the 19, and the 7 are going to have another shot at the 18. So officially, we will have 2 laps to go here in the mini truck feature race number 1. And Quinn Gertz in the 18 is going to have to do some defense here.
And I'll just pop in. I'm in the grandstand. I'm kind of in the Quinn Gertz cheering section down here. Ma'am, you seemed very upset when the caution flag flew. Why were you so upset?
Because that's my grandson, and I want to see him win.
That's the spirit out there. Well, it's going to be. We're going to put you to the edge of your seat. How do you feel about that?
Oh, you go for it. Like,
Okay, well, we're going to have, what is it, 2 laps to go? A 2-lap shootout with the 20?
Hey, John.
Yeah,
John,
Chris.
ask her if how she's related to the 19. Is that another grandson?
yes, that's another grandson, and I'm rooting for both of them.
Okay, there we go.
Which one are you rooting for most right now?
Well, right now, because Quinn's in the lead, I guess I have to, but Caleb's right behind him now, so I think it's going to be a battle.
That's a true grandmother answer. But someone else is trying to get involved here. What do you want to say?
She was the start of the Gertz racing. She raced at Delaware for years.
Oh, yeah. What were you racing at Delaware?
Stock cars.
All right. Well, right on. Well,
White flag displayed on the
White flag, there
speedway.
you
And seeing Grandma's reaction when the caution came out, maybe I should get her up here to call the last 2 laps.
I'll just hand the microphone over right now.
Out of turn 4, Quinn Gertz the control, truck in the 18 to look to the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing. Nice run there by, oh, Caleb to the inside. They'll go 3 wide into turn 1. Culver on the outside. Culver looking to take advantage. It's Quinn Gertz on the inside, Mason Culver on the outside. They'll come around and take the white flag. Side by side, 2 rows back. Into turn 1 we go. Quinn Gertz gets a little loose and he's around in front of the field. And we're gonna get it. Are we caution? No, we're still green. Coming around, turn 4, it's Mason Culver. No, caution on the Speedway. And we'll get the checkered flag in with the caution. Mason Culver will win the feature race number 1 under caution as the checkered flag was displayed. And it's gonna be the 20 of Mason Culver winning feature race number 1.
Sounds strange to say. I didn't quite see how that went down. How did the 18 go around?
18 went around, just got loose through turns 1 and 2, and Quinn lost the back end, John, and couldn't catch it.
That's hard. He's gonna get there though. Grandma, I'm so sorry. Grandma, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Somebody else won it. Mason's a great racer.
That is the most charitable response I've ever heard. Put your hands together for Grandma. He's gonna get there though, I think, Grandma. And Mason's showing some sportsmanship here.
And John, let's just get Mason to roll that truck back about 2 truck lengths so we can get you guys on our live stream.
We're just gonna slide you back into the frame here for the folks watching at home. All right. And I'll put a flag in your hand too. How about that once you get your helmet off? Race fans, put your hands together. It's the 20 of Mason Culver. He's your winner here. Mason, I don't think you thought you were going to be standing here.
Yeah, no, Quinn had an awesome race. I'm a huge encourager of him. He's been doing an awesome job all year. He kind of got robbed with that last-minute yellow, but I'm not too sure what happened down here. I don't think I got into him. I hope I didn't, but if I did, I'm sorry. Well, I think we were just racing, run a little low last lap on the outside, but I hope I didn't touch him. If I did, I'm sorry. He's doing amazing.
Well, and I guess you'll have to face him with the second feature too.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it. He's got a fast truck and see if he can get me back.
Who do you want to thank today?
Big thanks to my dad. Without him, I wouldn't be here. My mom for all her support, my brothers, my dad's girlfriend Ann, who's here and put all the stickers on the truck to make it look good. I gotta thank my cousin Trevor Culver for mentoring me. I gotta thank all the people out here supporting and watching, all the staff for putting on a good show, Gord, Tabitha, and all my sponsors, Don Culver Automotive, AJ DeBruin Snap-on Tools, Your Pool Guy, Grace Transport, Platinum Construction, Synergy Composites, and DE Services. Thank you.
Right on. That's the 20 of Mason Culver, your winner in the mini trucks. We'll see them back out again for the second feature later on. Back up to you, Chris. Getting ready to shift gears here now to full-size competition. The bone stocks are rolling out onto the Speedway.
4-cylinder bone stocks brought to you this year by Pinedale Motor Inn. 6 registered drivers this evening. The 52R, Randy Martin out of Mount Bridges. The 53 is Kara Martin out of Mount Bridges, doing double duty this weekend. Both the 52R and the 53 ran at the half mile last night in Delaware. The 92 is the 92X, I believe, is the black 92, actually, I believe. Trying to pick them apart here is Kyle Newmeister out of Mitchell. The 92X is Thorndale's Alex Smith. And the red 52, Carter Nickel out of Elsa Craig. And the 4 cylinders will run 20 scheduled laps here in feature race number 1.
Yeah, and Randy will freak out when I tell this story, but the 52R on the front row, man, Randy really goes for it. I think you were watching the race last night at Delaware, Chris, and Randy was in one of the early heat races there. And at Delaware, they have a rule. It's a much larger track, and what's happened at Delaware is you're not allowed to pass on the inside before the first turn. Now here at Grand Bend on a smaller track, green flag, go at it. There's no rules essentially on the initial starts.
Yeah, absolutely.
But at Delaware, you can't pass on the inside before turn 1, and he got really excited. He's been racing for many years. He's a veteran of the Enduro Series, and I said, Randy, how'd the race go last night? And he said, well, I'm not a rookie, but I made a rookie mistake. I passed on the inside before turn 1, and they black flagged me, and I ended up in the B main.
Yeah, we did the broadcast on Rogers last night, and I thought that the 52R really didn't look, how do I say this? It really didn't look ready for a half-mile track. And if you have your car set up for a quarter mile here, John, it's different. If you have your car set up for a half mile, you can come run a quarter mile. But if you have your car set up for a quarter mile, it's really going to, if you don't set it up for the half mile, it's really going to put a strain on the automobile.
Well, we'll see how it shakes out, because he said it felt really good in practice today, so we'll see for the
And like I said, you're coming from a half mile last night to a quarter mile tonight as they come out of turn 4, green flag on the Speedway. So we'll see, because it'll be less strenuous on the vehicle, I would imagine, for half a size track less of a half a mile from last night. So Randy Martin will lead. Karen Martin, daughter Karen Martin, in second, followed by the 92s of Alex Smith and Kyle Newmeister.
Yeah, so Randy Martin, I guess the car is working pretty good, because it looks like he's going to lead at least the first 2 laps here. I think this is the strongest we've seen him so far this year. So Randy Martin out front, the 92 of Kyle Newmeister, the 53 of Kara Martin runs in third. Fourth right now is the 52 of Carter Nickel, who we saw a few minutes ago in the 9-horsepower sprinters.
Yeah, I didn't see many 4 cylinders out for the last couple of sessions of practice. Just the 52 of Carter Nickel came out, had the track to himself. As Newmeister trying to track down the 52R of Randy Martin, he'll outbreak him into turn 3 and head to the outside. So Randy will try and keep him out there.
Martin down on the inside, the 92 of Kyle Newmeister up high. Pedal to the metal down the back straightaway. Newmeister trying to seal the deal. Martin, though, hanging tough on the inside.
It's an opportunity for Karen Martin in the 53 if she can get up to that lead pair and maybe get in behind Dad. Oh, a little crossover perhaps here. No, Kyle will stay to the outside of Randy in the 52R.
Well, and Randy's driving that car for all it's worth right now, because you saw him really kicking it sideways there. These 2 drivers are really going at it up front. Newmeister backs off there just for a moment here to see if he can gather up. Gets to the inside, though, takes a run.
Newmeister to the inside of Martin. Newmeister will grab the lead out of turn 4. New leader, the 92 of Kyle Newmeister.
And Martin there kicking it right sideways there as he went into turn 1 there. He's not going to give up, but that 92 of Newmeister is pretty quick now that he's out front. Your battle, though, for second place is definitely one, or third place, rather, is definitely one to watch. The 53 of Martin, the 52 of Carter Nickel, and the other 92, the 92X of Alex Smith out of Thorndale. This 3-way battle's just going to turn 3 right now.
And I think Alex is actually in Newmeister's old vehicle, if I'm not mistaken, John. So that 92 should be a pretty good car as well. Cross flags next time by from the flag stand for the 92 of Kyle Newmeister.
So we're halfway into this one. The third place battle is the one to watch right now. You know, and watching that 92X of Alex Smith there trying to get to the high side on the 52 of Carter Nickel, he's trying a few tricks to try and see if he can find a lane that's going to really work for that black car. Hasn't found it quite yet, but you see he's throwing it in really high, cutting across the apex there, and he's letting it drift up to the high side. Well, he actually had to let off there on the backstretch there for a little bit. I think that car is faster than he's able to find the lane for at this moment, as he now gets offended up to the high side of the 52 of Carter Nickel. Oh, he kissed the wall. I think he might have hit the wall there out of turn 2, Chris.
Yep, just adjusted the aerodynamics on the right side of that 92.
I think he might have left a little dent there on the Grand Bend Speedway metal walls. He's way up high. I think he might have a tire going down.
Yep, go ahead, John.
The car looks to be in distress here. We'll see if I'm right on that or not.
Well, it looks like a little bit of damage on that right front, just in front of that tire. We'll watch it this time by. Looks like the bumper might have been, yeah, there's definitely damage on the right front of that 92.
He might have a rub going on there, but there's definitely, he doesn't seem quite as zippy as he did a few laps ago, that's for sure. But now he's come back a bit, so, you know, never speak too soon.
John, define zippy.
Zippy, quick, fast. Whatever that was 3 laps ago, that was zippy.
Zippy.
Zippy. Have I never used that on the air with you before?
I wouldn't have asked you if you did. 3 laps ago, that time by for the 92 of Kyle Neumeister. Randy Martin all by himself in second. The battle is for the 3rd spot. Karen Martin has it. Carter Nickel and Alex Smith won it. 2 to go this time by. Popsicle sticks in the air from the flag stand for Kyle Neumeister.
Well, he's looking a little zippier here, that 92X of Kyle Smith here at the start-finish line. Gets up to the high side of the 52 of Carter Nickel. This is going to come down to the wire for that 3rd, 4th, and 5th place.
White flag on the Speedway for Kyle Neumeister. Alex Smith to the high side, going in deep. And a little contact between Nickel and Martin. Karen Martin still holding down the 3rd spot. Here comes Neumeister out of 4. Checkered flag in the air from the flag stand, and it goes to Kyle Neumeister.
Watch turn 3 now. There he goes. Alex goes up to the high side.
Yeah, he's going. Look at Nickel to the inside. Here comes Smith on the high side. He'll grab the 3rd spot at the line. Alex Smith will finish 3rd, followed by Karen Martin and Carter Nickel. Randy Martin all alone in 2nd spot. So the winner is Kyle Neumeister.
I can't believe Alex Smith got that spot.
And momentarily we'll send it trackside to John Helton to speak with Kyle.
Winner popping off the seat belts here, dropping the window net. He's got the hat dance ready. And here he comes out of the car. Race fans, put your hands together. Here is your winner of the night, too, Kyle Neumeister. Oh, your fans are over there. That's neat. Oh, there's a few people over there, too. Kyle, you were the dominant car tonight. They were fighting tooth and nail behind you, but you had just set sail.
Yeah, you know what? This is a really fast car. Definitely got to thank TBG Tune for that. They're phenomenal. Anyone needs a computer tune, TBG Tune's your spot to do it.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
It's got to be my main sponsor, which is Tall Man Promo and TBG Tune, and friends and family for coming out, pit side and grandstand side. Thank you.
All right, that's night 2. Kyle Neumeister, your winner. Back up to you in the booth. Chris?
Time now, race fans, for the Quick Can-Am Midgets presented by Miller Mobile Offices, celebrating their 58th season. It's heat race time. Sponsored by Han Motorsports Chassis Works. Gonna 2 heats at 14 laps apiece, and looking like 7 cars in each heat race. The Quick Can-Am Midgets want to thank their participating sponsors for the 2023 season: Epic Racewear, Grisdale Racing Products, American Racer Tires, Schwiegen Speedway and GSR, Royal Distributing, Larry's of Orangeville, Flamborough Machine Shop, Beatty's Distillers, Race Pulse, Derek Smith. Heat race number 1, vehicles out on the track. The 11 is David Miller out of St. Clements, Ontario. The 57 is Orangeville's James Stanley. The 7 is Newmarket's Jeff Blackburn. The 68, Paul Jorgensen out of St. Catharines. The 13, Jaden Riddell out of Woodstock. The 15 is Bob Bailey out of Palmerston, Ontario. And the 91 is Guelph, Ontario's Mike Westwood, getting set for Han Motorsports Chassis Works heat races with the Quick Can-Am Midgets presented by Miller Mobile Offices. 14 laps, heat race number 1. White flag on the Speedway. Race fans, get ready for some fast lap times and some loud noise as heat race number 1 of the Quick Can-Am Midgets presented by Miller Mobile Offices gets set for 14 scheduled laps is the distance. And it'll be the 11, David Miller out of St. Clements, the pole car. Out of turn 4, green flag, we're racing with the Can-Am Midgets. And it's the David Miller, James Stanley at the front row. Miller edging out, going 3 wide almost. On the inside was the 7 of Blackburn. And Miller will grab the lead to complete lap 1.
So the Can-Am Midgets make a great time around Grand Bend Speedway.
Yeah, lap times in just over 11 seconds. 11.684 for the leader, Jeff Blackburn. He just beat it, John. 11.441 around this Grand Bend quarter mile.
Your leader out front is the number 7 of Jeff Blackburn out of Newmarket.
Cross flags are ready, folks. That didn't take long. 7 laps in, 7 to go. They're circling the quarter mile in just about 11 and a half to 12 seconds. And it's Jeff Blackburn out front, followed by David Miller, James Stanley, Jaden Riddell, Paul Jorgensen, your top 5. And that battle right now is for that second spot. David Miller in the 11, James Stanley in the 57. Another good battle is the battle for 4th spot right now, and he was loose as he came out of turn 4. That was Jaden Riddell in the 13. Paul Jorgensen right there battling for that spot. down. 2 to go this time by for your leader. That's Jeff Blackburn. Will take the popsicle sticks. 2 laps to go here. Heat race number 1 of the Quick Can-Am Midgets. And here comes the 7 of Blackburn to take the white flag. That battle for second spot. Heating up now. Brake smoke there from Miller. He'll lose a spot. Out of turn 4 comes your leader. Checker flag in the air for the 7 of Jeff Blackburn. And grabbing the second spot late was the 57 of James Stanley, followed by David Miller. Finishing 4th, Jaden Riddell, followed by Paul Jorgensen running out the top 5, then Mike Westwood, Bob Bailey, and to round out the top 7. So that wraps up race number 1, heat race number 1, brought to you by Hahn Motorsports Chassis Works for the Quick Can-Am Midgets, and heat race number 2 coming up.
And so you can see how quickly these Can-Am Midgets whip around this racetrack. Really, really impressive whenever they're able to make it out to the Speedway. You know, I was talking to the 7 of Jeff Blackburn, the driver who just won that race there and before the races. And I popped into his trailer, Chris, and he was literally sleeping. He was having a nap. He seemed very relaxed. And I said, you seem very relaxed. And he says, well, yeah.
Hold on. I doubt that he said that he was relaxed when you startled him and woke him up.
That's what the crew said. I said, well, he's not relaxed now. But anyway, we poked in on him, and he was, he's had 3 bad races in a row due to electrical issues. They think they've got it fixed up. They evidently seem to. He's got the heat race win to back that up. He's got 2 feature race wins this year back at Flamborough and at Sauble, so, no surprise to see him running strong here tonight at Grand Bend.
All right, let's give you the lineup here for heat race number 2 of the Quick Can-Am Midgets presented by Miller Mobile Offices. The 5 is Andrew Whelan out of Georgetown. The 49 is Dominique Smith from Brantford, Ontario. The 55 is Waterford's Corey Whittam. The 72, J.R. Fairley from Guelph. The 42 is Hillsdale's Daniel Hahn. The 74 is Sherry Hogan from Bellwood, Ontario. And the 81 tonight will be Cassidy March from nearby London. And that is your lineup for heat number 2. For the heat races brought to you by Hahn Motorsports Chassis Works, as the white flag will hit the Speedway here, and they'll get all doubled up and ready to go for another 14 laps. Field gets nicely and tightly bunched here. Looking to Aiden on the flag stand for the green flag, as it'll be Andrew Whelan, the control car in the 5. Green flag, and we're racing with the Can-Am Midgets heat race number 2. And quickly out to the lead is Whelan in the 5. Oh, look out, dive bomb on the inside. And a new leader before the lap number 1, the 55 of Corey Whittam. What a move, diving in turn 3 as the pole car drops a couple spots back to 3rd. The 49 is Dominique Smith. And Dominique up to 2nd now. The 42 is Daniel Hahn up to 3rd. We got smoke, looked like smoke or tire smoke going into turn 1 braking, as they'll come around and complete another lap. 11.762 fast lap by Corey Whittam in the 55. That's a fast lap around this Grand Bend Speedway quarter mile for sure.
Yeah, and it starts to give us a little bit of an idea of what we might see come feature race time. That 55 looking very, very strong. I had a chance to talk with the 55 before the races. He is the points leader in the Can-Am Midgets, so again, no surprise to see him up front. We see this battle for 2nd place, though. Look at this heating up here.
Yeah, Daniel Hahn grabs the 2nd spot from Dominique Smith in the 49, so new 2nd place runner, the 42 of Daniel Hahn.
Yeah, and as the cross flags are coming out here, Hahn gets that 2nd place spot. And so I guess this will give us a little bit of a sense here with Hahn now up to second place. Let's see what he can do with some open racetrack here as he tries to chase down the points leader.
Yeah, it didn't take long for Hahn to dispatch of Dominique Smith well behind the 42 now. The gap 1.149 seconds with 6 laps to go. It looks like the 42 might be catching the leader here. 1.149 last time by. It's now 1.109, so 3/100ths of a second cut out of the lead. That might not be enough when you're only circling this track in under 12 seconds. It continues to get closer. 1.026 is the gap with 4 laps to go.
Yeah, he might not have time in this heat race, but I really feel like when you see this kind of thing happening, it definitely sends a message for future race time when we get under the lights later on.
Yeah, and I think Corey Whitten is going to have to deal with some back marker traffic too, which might allow Hahn in the 42 to close in even further. 2 laps to go. We'll see. Lap and a half here, Grand Bend Speedway. You're watching the quick Can-Am Midgets out of turn 4. White flag on the Speedway for the 55 of Corey Whitten, your points leader. And definitely closing the gap to the 42 of Daniel Hahn. Not sure he's going to have enough time. Through turns 3 and 4, out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air for the 55 of Corey Whitten out of Waterford, Ontario. Daniel Hahn comes home second. Dominique Smith will round out the podium. Andrew Whelan in 4th, and Sherry Hogan top 5. Cassidy March in 6th, and J.R. Farrelly in 7th. And that wraps up the Hahn Motorsports Chassis Works heat races for the quick Can-Am Midgets.
You know, with Corey Whitten running so strong there in that heat race, although he had some challenges there towards the end. I think he had a little challenger there coming on. But again, he was your 2022 champ in the Can-Am Midgets, Can-Am TQ Midgets. He actually thought his car was a little bit loose tonight when I was talking to him before the race, but I guess loose is fast tonight. But he did tell me that Grand Bend Speedway is his favorite track on the circuit.
It sure showed that for sure. Race fans, that wraps up our first half of our card this evening. We're going to take a little intermission, but our live music will continue as we focus at the Land Shark stage in turn number 4. Please welcome the Creaky Beaver Boys.
Special thanks to our Grand Bend Speedway sponsors for 2023. Dockstader Property Maintenance, CarQuest Auto Parts, CountryCorners.net Megastore, Excalibur Insurance Group, StrathroyToday.ca 105.7 MyFM, Huron Transfer and Taxi Services, Lambton Sanitation, and tonight's broadcast services were provided by checkeredflagmedia.com. For a full summer schedule of events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Round the Bend driving experience is Grand Bend's newest thrill ride attraction. Whether you're riding along in the passenger seat or getting behind the wheel of a 400-plus horsepower race car, the Around the Bend driving experience puts you in the fast lane. For more information, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Speedway and Festival Center offers a variety of racing options to get on the track this summer. The cars you're watching right now on the screen are bone stock 4-cylinder race cars. They are affordable entry-level racing. Drivers say they are a thrill to drive at Grand Bend Speedway and Festival Center. To learn more and get involved this summer, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Grand Bend Speedway would like to thank our sponsors: Leaf Racewear, McCann Ready Mix, Action Trailers, Pinedale Motor Inn, Robson Scrap Metal, RCM Racing Equipment, and WildPrinting.com. Broadcast services for tonight's event were provided by checkeredflagmedia.com. For more information and full schedule, check grandbendspeedway.ca. Special thanks to our Grand Bend Speedway sponsors for 2023. Dock Stater Property Maintenance, CarQuest Auto Parts, CountryCorners.net Megastore, Excalibur Insurance Group, StrathroyToday.ca 105.7 MyFM, Huron Transfer and Taxi Services, Lambton Sanitation, and tonight's broadcast services were provided by CheckeredFlagMedia.com. For a full summer schedule of events, visit GrandBendSpeedway.ca. Around the Bend driving experience is Grand Bend's newest thrill ride attraction. Whether you're riding along in the passenger seat or getting behind the wheel of a 400-plus horsepower race car, the Around the Bend driving experience puts you in the fast lane. For more information, visit GrandBendSpeedway.ca. And Festival Center offers a variety of racing options to get on the track this summer. The cars you're watching right now on the screen are bone stock 4-cylinder race cars. They are affordable entry-level racing. Drivers say they are a thrill to drive at Grand Bend Speedway and Festival Center. To learn more and get involved this summer, visit GrandBendSpeedway.ca. Grand Bend Speedway would like to thank our sponsors: Leaf Racewear, McCann Ready Mix, Action Trailers, Pinedale Motor Inn, Robson Scrap Metal, RCM Racing Equipment, and WildPrinting.com. Broadcast services for tonight's event were provided by CheckeredFlagMedia.com. For more information and full schedule, check GrandBendSpeedway.ca.
coming up later tonight. As we get set, we're going to welcome back the Quick Can-Am Midgets presented by Miller Mobile Offices for the Dash for Cash. Just a 4-lap sprint sponsored by Larry's of Orangeville. 4 cars for 4 laps. It'll be done probably in about a minute and a half. So our second half of the program is still to come. We'll wrap things up. We actually have an additional Pro Kart race coming up later tonight and a staff race after the show is done. The staff getting behind the wheels of the Pro Karts tonight, and already the wagers and the betting has started with John Helt being the favorite at 3-1. All right, so time for the Larry's of Orangeville Quick Can-Am Midgets Dash for Cash. 4 laps. For some money, the 74 is Sherry Hogan, 81 Cassidy March, the 15 Bob Bailey, and the 91 Mike Westwood. So white flag to be displayed this time by. White flag on the Speedway Dash for Cash here, sponsored by Larry's of Orangeville. 4 laps to settle it.
Green flag in starter Aiden's hand. 4 laps will go by in a flash. I guess that's how you get the cash. Here we go, heading now down towards the front straightaway.
Green flag in the air. We're racing with the Dash for Cash. 4 drivers for some money for 4 laps.
Oh, they're saying jump start. It's a jump start. So we'll rack them and stack them and go back at them here because we got a jump start there. They're going to put them back in order. And we'll spin the wheel of fun again here. White flag flies. We'll do it again. So let's try it again here. The 74 of Sherry Hogan, leading us to the green flag for the front row.
The flag stand here out of turn number 4. 4 laps to scheduled distance. Green flag, we're racing again, and that seems like maybe a good start. Yes, it is a good start. We are racing here at the Grand Bend quarter mile with the Can-Am Midgets.
The Dash for Cash is underway. And we're already 25% done because it's just a 4-lap race to the cash.
Front 2 trying to get away. Sherry Hogan in the 74. Cassidy March in the 81.
There's the 2 laps to go, given they're at the flag stand.
91 is Mike Westwood, kind of got a little loose in turn 1. Front 2 trying to settle it amongst themselves. White flag on the Speedway. It's Hogan in the 74, March in the 81. The 91 is Westwood trying to catch him. Last time through turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air for the 74. Sherry Hogan winning the Larry's of Orangeville Dash for Cash with the Quick Can-Am Midgets presented by Miller Mobile Offices. All right, that wraps up that.
So put your hands together for the 74X of Sherry Hogan. Again, your Dash for Cash winner. And I believe our junior sprinters should be up next. We will round out the evening. The order changes up a little bit. We started the evening with the Honda Pro Karts, but the next time we see the Honda Pro Karts won't be until the end of the night. We'll start having some fun with those once again. Here we get back into the regular racing program.
Yes, and we've added Honda Pro Kart race as well, so we're going to have 2 still to come. And after the show wraps up for this evening, we'll head it back to the Landshark stage, and you'll see the karts back on the Speedway for a staff race as well. And odds have changed again already, John. You're still the favorite at now 3-2, which is pretty good odds.
Why am I the favorite? What makes me the favorite?
I don't know.
I thought you were the favorite out there.
No, I'm wearing sandals, so like.
Oh, well, you got to put shoes on before they let you in the car. You might get.
That's why I'm not the favorite.
You might get DQ'd before this thing gets underway. I read on the website; it was very clear there weren't that many rules, but one of them was must wear shoes, no sandals. I think it says absolutely no sandals. So I'm going to watch it before you go out. There's sandals. I'm waving you off.
You can watch me all you want, but they'll be watching the rear bumper of my cart, probably.
Chris, I have never known you to trash talk so effectively during our shows. Over 10 years we've done this. I don't think you've ever trash talked me. I guess we've never had to have a competition before after a race. It's our first opportunity. Well, here come those junior sprints.
Yeah, junior sprints brought to you by Huron Transfer Services. Some great news as far as the junior sprints. And the 85 of Ryan Clark, his engine actually let go in race number 1. So how about this for teamwork back in the pits? His engine for this race has been donated by the number 7 team and Noel Hamilton in the number 7 team, the junior sprint division. So that's awesome that the engine's been donated. So Ryan's going to be able to take this green flag here for the junior sprint feature race. Number 2, the 8 is Glencoe's Emma Graham. The 6 is Alexis Eaton out of London. 99 is Tyson Fusil from London. The 98 is London's Bryson Fuller. The 2 is Blake Watson from West Lorne. The 6X is Maxwell Lloyd from London. The 73 is Chase Morris from London. 18H is Petrolius Edwin Hyde. The 11 is Mitchell's Colin Klumper. The 39 is Landon Moore from Watford. And as mentioned, the 85 is Ryan Clark out of Strathroy. Getting set for junior sprint competition here. Getting the field all stacked and packed and ready to go. Green flag, we're racing with the junior sprints. And Klumper looking to grab the lead early. Tucking in right behind is the 6X of Max Lloyd. The 8 of Emma Graham right there. Fusil in 4th spot. As the field single file here to take the opening lap. Oh, we got a car in trouble. On 2 wheels was the 73 of Chase Morris, but Chase righted the ship. And we got another car in the infield off of turn number 4. And caution on the Speedway. And we'll get the Grim Bend Speedway safety crew out to attend to that vehicle. The 73 of Chase Morris was loose coming out of 4 as well. Actually had the car only on its 2 left side tires, and Chase managed to get it under control. And more. And the field getting ready here for restart. White flag on the Speedway. Colin Klepper on the inside, row 1. Maxwell Lloyd outside, row number 1, as the field comes around to take green. Green flag, we're racing with the junior sprints. Front 4 trying to get away early. Hugh Seal in the 99 on the outside. Emma Graham trying to go 3 wide in turn 1 in the 8. And Maxwell Lloyd trying to force the issue and grabs the lead down the back. So there's 6X out front. Klepper back to second. Emma Graham in the 8. Hugh Seal in the 99, front 4. Trying to get away from the rest of the field early. Fusil getting a little loose in turn number 2. Lost a little bit of track position to the front 3. And Lloyd will come around to complete another lap. Klepper closing in on the front stretch. Right in, tucked behind the 6X. Coming up on the Lennon Moore machine to go to the outside of the 39. Klepper looking for a hole somewhere around that 6X. Emma Graham looking very racy as well, staying with that lead pair. Passing flag out as the leader is to complete another lap. Fusil all by himself in 4th right now. 18 of Edwin Hyde, another good showing, all by himself in 5th. Blake Watson and Alexis Eaton battling for the 6th position. But that lead threesome continue to work laps here at the quarter mile. Max Lloyd out front, Colin Klepper in the 11, Emma Graham in the 8. Klepper looks to the outside, front 2 now trying to distance themselves from Emma in the 8 machine. And they're coming up on some traffic here. The 73 of Morris, the 85 of Ryan Clark. Klepper tucks in right behind the 6X, give him a little bit of a push down the back. They'll go to the high side of Clark now. Max doing a good job holding the line. Klepper looking for a spot, tucked right in behind the 6X. Now it's a battle of 2 cars up front. Emma Graham, a few car lengths back, halfway coming up this time by. Halfway for the leader, 6X of Max Lloyd. Colin Klepper right there. They're into traffic. Klepper, nice run. Corner exit out of 2 to the high side by side for the lead. Lots of traffic in front here. Where are they going to go? Max is going to try and go low here. Oh, he actually slows up a little bit. Klepper trying to take action, trying to go 4 wide in turn 1. Lots of cars there. And Max Lloyd comes through on the inside. Klepper caught up in traffic. Lloyd now with a good 8-10 car length lead now as he crosses the stripe to complete another lap. That could be the turning point of that feature right there, as Colin Klepper has some work to do now. Emma Graham remains in the third spot. Fusil in the 99, still in fourth. 18 of Edwin Hyde rounding out the top 5 right now as the leaders come out of turn 4 to complete another lap. Klumper slowly reeling that 6X in. You can see it. The interval slowly getting shorter. 5 to go from the flag stand this time by. Good chance the leaders will see traffic again before this one's done. Klumper looking for another hole there. Can't find one on Lloyd in the 6X. Coming up on some two cars battling for position, the 85 and the 73. Oh, there's a shot from Klumper into the back of the Lloyd car. Into turn 3, Klumper looks slow. He might have the advantage this time. We'll see how they negotiate traffic. And Klumper gets clocked up behind the 73. Maxwell Lloyd will retain the lead into turn 1. Lloyd doing a fantastic job maneuvering through traffic. Coming out of turn 4, white flag from the flag stand. 1 lap to go for the 6X of Maxwell Lloyd. Quarter-mile chance left for the 11 of Colin Klumper. Gets a good run out of turn 2. What's Colin going to do here into turn number 3? Trying to get to the inside out of turn 4. Checker flag in the air for the 6X of Maxwell Lloyd. He'll win the feature number 2 for the junior sprints, followed by the 11 of Colin Klumper. The 8 of Emma Graham. 99 of Tyson Fusil. And the 18 of Edwin Hyde, rounding out your top 5. And momentarily we'll send it trackside to John Helton to speak with our drivers. As a safety crew, we have a car in the infield. John, maybe we can push some of these vehicles back so we can see you on our live stream.
Maxwell Lloyd getting ready to hop out of the car. Here he is. Race fans, put your hands together. Here's your winner in the junior sprinters, Maxwell Lloyd. Hop it out of the car. Or you can stay right there. That's cool too. Hop it out.
And John, just before you start with Maxwell, if we can get the other 2 cars rolled back a little bit further to make sure that we can see our drivers on our live stream.
All right, so congratulations, Maxwell Lloyd. A successful run out there and a hard-fought victory.
Thanks. I felt Colin a lot, him bumping me. But yeah, the lap traffic, I thought I was out, but then I somehow made it out in first still.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
Custom Fluid Power, Car Doctor, my family and friends.
All right, that's the 6X. Maxwell Lloyd, your winner tonight. We'll slide on over here to the 11 of Colin Klumper. Colin, congratulations, a second place run. Chasing hard on that 6X.
Yeah, I was really trying to get to that first place spot. I had it for a second, then caution, and then we came back at it, and Max took it at the restart, and I went back at him and got under him, and then I went over top, and lap traffic caught me and tried to finish him, but couldn't do it.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
Redline Concrete, my grandparents and my cousins for coming out today, and Redline Concrete.
Right on, that's the 11 of Colin Clubber. We'll swing on down here to our Glencoe driver. We've got the big Glencoe section here tonight. I think many of them are here to see you, which is awesome. Emma, congratulations, third place run for the Glencoe crowd tonight.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I just tried to keep up with Colin and Max, but I got third, but I'm still happy about it.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
I want to thank Gary Graham Transport, Lambeth Chiropractic and Wellness Center, Blanco Auto Recyclers, my mom and dad and brother for helping to get my car ready, all of the fans for coming out tonight. And I want to say happy birthday to my dad and dedicate this race to him.
All right, right on. That's the 8 of Emma Graham out of Glencoe. We'll throw things back up to Chris in the booth.
All right, next up on the track, race fans, our 9 horsepower mini sprints brought to you by Huron Transfer Services. They'll do another 20 laps here for feature race number 2. And the 33 is Grenben's Mike Beneteau. The 13, Carter Nickel from Elsa Craig. The 7 is Hannah Hamilton from Thetford. The 8 is Corey Hamilton, also from Thetford. And the 45, Anthony Pauli from London. Twenty laps of scheduled distance. Beneteau in the 33 trying to sweep both features.
Mike Beneteau in that 33 was the winner of the first race of the evening in the 9 horsepower sprinters, and with the random draw, so he's here at the front of this one here. He'll be alongside with that number 13 of Carter Nickel, a driver out of Elsa Craig. We see him doing double duty. Of course, he's also racing in the 4 cylinders. And that 7 of Hannah Hamilton, again, we talked about moving up from the junior sprinters from last year. She's going to be starting in the 3rd spot. We're looking forward to seeing how she shakes it out here in this feature race. Aiden throws the white flag here, 1 lap before we get to go at it for the 9 horsepower sprints.
The Hamiltons in the second row, Hannah on the inside, Corey on the outside, Anthony Pauli starting shotgun in the 45. Getting set for green flag next time by. Out of turn 4, Benetton will bring the field out. Green flag, we're racing with the 9 horsepower mini sprints. Good start by Hamilton. Hannah Hamilton in the 7, rides up the track right in front of Nickel. That allowed Corey Hamilton to come to the inside and grab a couple of spots before the backstretch was even done. Benetton out front, Corey Hamilton in the second. Nickel now to the inside of Hannah Hamilton for position. And Carter will grab the third spot, but something happened maybe on the 13. Here comes the 7 back on the outside. And Carter resumes the speed and grabs the third spot back.
And the dynamics of this race might play out quite a bit differently than the last one that we saw. The 33 of Benetton hasn't gotten out to quite the lead that we saw in the first race, and so the 8 of Hamilton's going to be nearby. And look at the close-up we're seeing here now as the 8 of Hamilton now right to the back of the 33 of Mike Benetton. And so I don't think he's going to be skating away with this one. I think this is going to be a bit more of a fight than we saw in feature race number 1, because now Hamilton now closing up within 2 car lengths.
Yeah, Corey Hamilton. Corey looked very strong at the tail end of feature race number 1 tonight, and right in tow now the 33 of Benetton.
Going to the high side of the 45 of Anthony Pauli. But the leaders keeping lockstep with each other here at the front stretch going into turn 1. 33 Benetton, your leader. Again, the 8 of Hamilton running in second. Closing up here in the back straightaway. He's got that momentum. You can see it there. He's got that awesome exit off of turn 2. And looks to the inside of the stripe. The 8 of Hamilton down to the inside, takes the lead, snatches it away from the 33 of Benetton. Benetton now fighting back with the crossover, now to the inside. And just as quickly as he lost the lead, he gets it back.
Yeah, great exit last time by out of turn 4 for Corey in the 8. But Mike had enough of that crossover. Now Corey back to the inside. Here we go, maybe crossover again. I think Corey's too far for the crossover. And Corey might lead this lap. Benetton to the inside, side by side at the line. Benetton will lead that lap as well.
You know, and this is what we've seen from the 9 horsepower sprinters. When these drivers get locked in these fights up front, there's something about the momentum that they're carrying, the line that they choose. They're making sacrifices in terms of momentum to try to keep it down locked onto the low side. If they run it up just a little bit higher, they get the momentum, longer way around the racetrack, and all this plays out as a high-speed game of chess as they make their way into the third turn.
Past the halfway mark, 9 to go this time by for Mike Benetton, your leader out of Gren Bend in the 33. Corey Hamilton in the second spot. And they'll try and get to the high side, maybe 4 wide here, 4 wide down the back. Hamilton in the middle, Benetton comes down and will keep the lead on a turn 4.
Things are getting dicey at the front of the 9 horsepower sprinter race here. They've got a lot of open racetrack ahead of them here. It's time for these 2 drivers out front to go to work. So Benetton looking confident here out front, but we've also seen this 8 of Corey Hamilton closing up these gaps depending on how he places his vehicle on the racetrack, what line he's running. He's sort of found a sweet spot that allowed him to really catch up to that 33 of Benetton. We'll see if he can find it again here.
So Mike Benetton is your leader. Corey Hamilton remains in the second spot. The 13 of Carter Nickel in third, followed by the 7 of Hannah Hamilton and the 45 of Anthony Pauli. That is your running order.
So as the laps tick away for the 33 of Mike Benetton out front, the 8 of Corey Hamilton here seemingly falling off a little bit. He'll have to find that sweet spot he found earlier if he's going to try and make a go of it here, because the laps are ticking away. We might see a little bit of a battle here, though. This might be for position here, Chris, between the 7 of Hannah Hamilton and the 13.
White flag on the Speedway that quickly. We're last lap here for the 33 of Beneteau. A big battle side by side on a 4. I think that's actually not a battle, John, for position. I think Carter has lapped the 7 as well. Checker flag in the air for the 33 of Mike Beneteau. Second place in the 8 of Corey Hamilton. The 13 of Carter Nickel will finish in third, followed by the 7 of Hannah Hamilton and the 45 of Anthony Pauli. That wraps up the 9 horsepower division for another night here at Grand Bend Speedway. Momentarily, we'll send it down trackside to John.
Here he comes out of the car. Race fans, put your hands together for the 33, Mike Beneteau. He's going to hop out here, and we'll come over here for the TV so they can see us. Mike, congratulations on another victory, but that one didn't seem to come to you as easily as the first one.
No, definitely not. We definitely have a fast card on our hands with that Hamilton card, I can tell you that. He's trailing pretty close behind in points, too. So, you know, we're a little on edge when we see that car come around us.
Who do you want to thank tonight one more time?
Oh, we got to thank Snap-on Tools and Bill McMaster. We got to thank Mako Tools and Angie Hill, Bax Brothers Auto out of Port Franks, Auto Fusion Towing, my girlfriend, my mom, all these fans for coming out, and of course Gord and Tabitha for having this place here for us to race.
Race fans, put your hands together one more time for the 33, Mike Beneteau, your winner.
Time now for our next feature. We'll head to the mini truck division, brought to you by Robson the Scrap Metals. Another 20 laps for feature race number 2. And starting things off will be the 20 out of Strathroy. Mason Culver, winner of the feature race number 1. The 4 of Dylan Graham out of Glencoe. The 17 is London's Rob Broadhurst. The 19, Caleb Gertz out of Ilderton. The 18 is Quinn Gertz out of Ilderton. The 7 is James Relu from Kamoka. They'll run 20 laps here in the mini truck division.
And so I suppose to tee this one up, we got to remind ourselves from the first feature race, Mason Culver was the winner of that race. He started dead last, and that one made his way up to the front. When they inverted from the random draw that they started when they did the inspection earlier today, the random draw puts him up at the front of this one, and now the 18 of Quinn Gertz is going to be the one who's got to make his way through the field. So this will be interesting to shake out. The shoe's sort of on the other foot with the 20 starting up front. We've seen that he's pretty strong out there, but we've also seen a lot of strength and a lot of speed out of the 18 of Quinn Gertz. But also don't count out certainly the 7 of James Relu. You know, Chris, you noticed on the transponder system he was cooking some pretty quick laps during the last feature race. You know, we also saw the 19, the other Gertz, Caleb Gertz, looking pretty strong out there as well. And, you know, Grandma's still out there. You know, she's got 2 kids in this race out there, the 2 grandkids in this race. Grandma's really pulling for a Gertz win tonight. So those boys are going to have to work pretty hard to deliver that one for Grandma here on a beautiful July evening at Grand Bend Speedway.
Saying, John, that for feature race number 2, we've instilled a spotlight cam on Grandma Gertz. So we're going to be watching her, and she's going to be on a split screen on the live feed here at Grand Bend Speedway. No, I'm just kidding, Grandma.
So for those who are new to racing, you're seeing these drivers sort of weaving the cars, the trucks back and forth across the racetrack. What they're doing, they're doing two things. You know, a lot of people say, well, they're generating heat, and that is part of it. They are trying to get a little bit of heat in those tires. That's a major part of it. The other thing they're doing is when they go through the pit area at Grand Bend Speedway, not the whole thing is paved, so they can sometimes pick up little rocks and little stones on their way to the racetrack. And so when they weave the truck back and forth on these slick tires, it actually also gets the stones that they might have picked up in the pits off them. So what they're looking for is smooth rubber surface, maximum contact, and also trying to get some heat in the rubber out there so it grips a little bit better to the racetrack. Safety crew appears to be active down here in the infield. I don't quite see what attracted their attention, but they must have seen something down there they've gone after. So the white flag flies here, one lap before we get to go at it here for these mini trucks. The 20 of Mason Culver out front. He's got the 4 of Dylan Graham out there. Don't count him out either as he moves up for the junior sprints. He's going to have some open racetrack ahead of him here. Sometimes getting up on that front row at the start of a race like this might be what the Glencoe driver needs. Try to make a go of it. Aiden's got the green flag in his hand. Green flags, as the case might be, because Aiden's a true pro. As they head through turns 3 and 4, now down the front straight away, the 20 of Mason Culver on the point. The green flag drops, the race is underway.
Culver on the inside, Graham on the outside. Nice start by the 4 of Dylan Graham. All 6 nicely bunched through turns 1 and 2 and 3 wide. Here comes Caleb Gertz. House of Fire on a turn number 2. Culver will grab the ticket. Quinn Gertz up to 3rd. And the field will come around to complete the opening lap. Culver, Caleb Gertz, Quinn Gertz, your top 3. James Renaud quickly up to the 4th spot. And Broadhurst trying to grab 5th.
Yeah, you definitely saw a gold rush there at the start of that one as these drivers tried to claw their way up to the front of the field early. And so now you've got the 20th Mason Culver and the 2 Gertz guys running 2nd and 3rd. Caleb Gertz in 2nd and the 19.
Everybody single file wheel. Culver will complete another lap here. Mason Culver, Caleb Gertz, Quinn Gertz, James Renaud, your top 4.
So the race is early here, but time to go to work here. And you know, the 7 of James Ralou, the blue truck, running in 4th place here.
We got Dylan Graham in the infield. Dylan Graham caution on the Speedway, the 4 truck. In the infield grass along the back stretch, we'll go caution.
Yeah, Dylan Graham takes it down into the infield there, brings out our first caution of the race. And you know, this is not exactly the caution that 20 of Mason Culver will be wanting to see, as it will tighten up that front group here, and it's going to be the Gertz guys 19 and 18, and also the 7 of James Ralou are going to be up in that front pack. And of course, you've also got the 17 of Rob Broadhurst out there out of London. Rob's pretty neat to talk to down in the pits. He's actually going to be racing in one of the Honda Pro Kart feature races later on tonight when we wrap up the evening with those. If you see Rob in the pits, he's definitely going for a very particular look. And the look he seems to be going after is the look of Richard Petty. So if you're walking through the pits afterwards and you see out of the corner of your eye someone who looks like legendary race car driver Richard Petty, you'll probably have found Rob Broadhurst. Like right down to the fire suit. Looks like a classic Richard Petty fire suit. He's got the sunglasses. He's got the hat. Like, he's got the whole look going on. And I would not be surprised if he's keeping the hat with him in the truck in hopes of winning a feature race. So the field getting itself doubled up here and set to go back at it. There's the white
flag on the Speedway. We got a vehicle in the infield, I think, going to help maybe with the lighting issue in turn 4, I think.
Yeah, I was just overhearing sort of the conversation. They think we might have got hit by lightning out here during the week. We had some pretty wicked storms move through the area. And the whole lighting grid is working great, but there's this one particular light over there that we hadn't particularly had, I don't think, too much trouble with, but tonight.
Culver guns the field here through turns 3 and 4, looking for green this time by. Green flag, we're racing again with the mini trucks. Nice start for Caleb Gertz in the 19. Culver has the preferred lane, though. Quinn Gertz tucked in right behind the 20. Front 4 immediately separate themselves. 2 by 2 through turns 3 and 4. Here they come. Caleb Gertz getting a little loose. Quinn's going to get to the inside of the 19. Front 4 put a blanket on him through turns 1 and 2. Culver back out in front. Quinn Gertz battling for the second spot. Cousin Caleb on the outside. James Ralou right there in the blue 7 as well. And Quinn will grab the second spot. Now Ralou to the inside of Caleb Gertz in the 19 for position. And the 7 looking strong in feature race number 2.
You know, pretty neat to see the 7 of James Ralou coming to life in this one, making his way now up to 3rd place, facing a pretty fierce fight here with him in the 19 of Caleb Gertz, rather, as they now slot into line single file here, at least for a moment.
Broadhurst and Graham battling for the 5th spot. That's a heated battle.
Charlie as well. 17
and we got a caution on the Speedway as we have the 17 of Broadhurst in reverse for the 2nd straight feature. And he'll come to rest. He'll keep it, put it back in drive forward, and he'll get the 17 rolling. So an issue out of turn 4. I don't know what you saw, John, if there was contact with the 4 truck or not, but we're under caution.
Yeah, they were battling pretty hard back there. There might have been a little bit of light contact there. Just about took both of them, I felt. But yeah, I had just checked in with that battle. I took a peek at it and I said, these guys are going at it pretty hard back there. And sometimes if you fight hard enough, things get a little dicey up there on the high side.
So reverse situation now from our previous restart. There's still going to be a Gertz on the outside of the 20. This time it's going to be Quinn. And now James Ralou will be inside row 2 with the Caleb Gertz on his outside. The 7 looking very strong here in feature race number 2.
The white flag in starter Aiden's hand. So far it's been the 20, of Mason Culver's race. He's been definitely been in control of it here, but these mini truck drivers are chomping at the bit to give it a go.
Culver will
up on the high side.
Culver will bring the field through 3 and 4. He's the control truck out of turn 4. The look to the flag stand. Green flag. We're racing again with the mini trucks. Quinn Gertz now on the outside. Relu pushing the 20 into the corner. James Relu wants to get up there. Caleb Gertz on the outside of the 7 now. Dylan Graham in the 5th position, followed by Broadhurst. The field will come out of turn 4. We're halfway this time by. Still 2 by 2 for 2 rows here at the front of this field. Now Culver gets a great run. Around goes Graham in front of Broadhurst. And the 17 missed the 4 just by a little bit on the outside. And we'll go caution on the Speedway.
Yeah, it was a self-spin there on the 4 of Dylan Graham. And definitely an eyes-wide moment there for the 17 of Rob Broadhurst. He shot to the high side there, managed to avoid the 4. But that was pretty dicey back there.
So just past halfway in this mini truck feature race number 2. In the field being asked to slow down a little bit, let the 4 truck come back around. So Mason Culver, your leader in the 20, Quinn Gertz in second spot. James Relu, blue 7, inside row 2. Caleb Gertz outside the 19. Broadhurst in the 17. Graham in the 4. And Aiden from stand presenting the white flag to the field. Just past halfway here in this mini truck feature race number 2. As Culver will slowly bring the field around. Looking for green. And green flag. We're racing again with the mini trucks. Culver on the inside, Quinn Gertz on the outside. Into turn 1 they go. Culver with the edge out of turn 2. Here comes Quinn on the outside. Relu on the inside in the 7 truck. Relu trying to get to the inside of the 18 and trap the 18 on the outside groove. A little bit of contact. The 7 was loose. Caleb Gertz gave a little bit of a shot on the turn 2. Side by side for the second spot. Culver out in front. And that 7 of James Relu. The crew doing some great work because that 7 is racing here in feature race number 2.
Yeah, he's absolutely come to life here in this second race. Battling up here now in the second place spot here. The 18 of Quinn Gertz, though, he's definitely not done, the driver. Making his way here, fighting side by side. This is a fierce battle here. Coming to the stripe. Too close to call. If that was for the lead, you wouldn't know who won that race.
Yeah, Quinn's really battling on the outside and not giving up any real estate, advancing from the junior trucks last year. That 18 ready to rock and roll here in 2023. Caleb Gertz gets to the inside of Cousin Quinn now. Relu clearing a second spot. Culver out by about 11 truck lengths.
That was 5 laps to go. This will be 4 laps to go this time by. The 20 of Mason Culver has opened up that lead there, but the battle now is between the Gertz guys in the 3rd and 4th place spots.
And Caleb will grab that 3rd spot now as the field comes back around. 3 to go. This time by for the leader, the 20 Mason Culver, trying to sweep the evening. Quinn Gertz fighting back on the outside of Cousin Caleb. They'll go side by side down the back for 3rd. Popsicle sticks in the air, 2 to go this time by for the 20 of Culver. Relu in second. Then it's the Gertz boys battling for third, side by side. Caleb on the inside, Quinn on the outside.
Grandma's going to have to pick a favorite now. Still side by side through turns 3 and 4. White flag flies for Mason Culver at the stripe.
Quarter mile to go for the 20 of Culver. The Gertz boys still side by side. Caleb a little bit of an edge now. Backstretch one final time through turns 3 and 4. Culver's going to win it. Double checkers in the air, followed by Relu. Oh, look out! Quinn Gertz got in the back of Caleb Gertz. And Quinn's going to come home third unofficially. Broadhurst and Graham will come in ahead of Caleb Gertz. And the next time Grandma hosts a Gertz dinner, there's going to be some words up here. Quinn Gertz all over the rear deck lid of cousin Caleb out of turn 4, and the 19 goes around. Interested to see going to be the call here from the racing officials.
Yeah, they were looking at it, that's for sure. But this I know how to do. I know who our winner was. I have absolutely no doubt. The officials will have to figure out what's going to stand there between the Gertz boys. All right, where's our handy-dandy flag? We'll hop down. Mason, he's fast on the track, and he's fast to get out of the car. Race fans, put your hands together. Here's your winner, the 20 of Mason Culver. He sweeps the evening. Mason, another successful run for you. They're battling tooth and nail behind you, but you were clean out front.
Yeah, that's glorious starting up front. I know I got a lot of fast trucks behind me. Super competitive. It's definitely not easy, I'll tell you that, but we've been very grateful for the season we've had here so far.
Anyone to thank tonight?
Yeah, again, my dad. Without him, I wouldn't be doing this. All the work he helps me do on the car. My mom for all her support. My brothers. My dad's girlfriend, Ann. Trevor Culver for all his help. All the fans, again, and the staff. This was a pretty good night, I think. It's a good show every class. Even those go-karts was a lot of fun. I think they're coming up here soon, too. And then my sponsors, Don Culver Automotive, AJ de Bruin, Snap-on Tools, Grace Transport, Synergy Composites, Platinum Construction, DE Services. Thank you.
And there's a lot of people helping on this truck. Race fans, put your hands together for the 20 of Mason Culver. We'll swing around for the photo. Back up to you, Chris.
All right, and just talking with race officials, the 18 of Quinn Gertz has been penalized to the back of the field. So the finishing order is the 20 of Culver, followed by the 7 of James Relu. The 17 of Rob Broadhurst grabs third spot, followed by the 4 of Dylan Graham, the 19 of Caleb Gertz, and then the 18 of Quinn Gertz.
And race fans, if you wonder why I give him a push, it's not that I'm practicing for the bobsled team. He asks me to give him the push because it helps to preserve the clutch in the truck. So sometimes the drivers like a little bit of help that way.
On the track right now, we have the 4 cylinders brought to you by Pinedale Motor Inn. The 52 from Elsa Craig is Carter Nickel. The 53, Karen Martin from Mount Bridges. The 52R is Randy Martin from Mount Bridges. The red 92, or the orange and black 92, sorry, is Kyle Neumeister from Mitchell. The 92X is Thorndale's Alex Smith. And scheduled for 20 laps here for the 4 cylinders.
getting set to rock and roll here with the Bone Stocks. Carter Nickel in the 52 will be starting up front. The 92, Kyle Neumeister, the winner of the previous race, will be up on his high side. The black 92, that's going to be Alex Smith out of Thorndale. And then it's going to be the daddy-daughter race in the back, which is the 53 of Kara Martin and the 52 of Randy Martin. And so we'll get to see father and daughter race it out here. Randy had a pretty good race actually last time out here, so we'll see how that shakes out for him here in the second feature. Field getting doubled up.
White flag from Aiden in the flag stand. Aiden does such a good job here at Grand Bend Speedway, John, doesn't he? Very good job. Very passionate about racing. Aiden's been doing it for years and years, and we're glad to have him here in 2023.
Starter Aiden's got the green flag in his hands.
Here in the 52 out of Elsa Craig, looking for the green flag. 20 laps to scheduled distance. Green flag, we're racing with the 4 cylinders. Nicola Neumeister on the outside. And it's to the lead in the 52. Neumeister trying to find something on the outside here. Kara Martin in third, followed by Smith and Randy Martin.
Yeah, and Nickel looking pretty good here out front at the moment. He's got some pretty fierce charge here from that 92 of Kyle Neumeister. Kara Martin runs in third place here. That's your front group here. Neumeister throws it up to the high side now.
The only way Kyle's going to be able to get around him here is on the high side, because Carter's not going to give him the inside. Carter knows how to get around this quarter mile.
You know, it's tricky here at Grand Bend Speedway because you'd think that, again, keeping it locked on the bottom would be the winning solution. But in a lot of these cars, again, running it up a little bit higher gives you some momentum as you go down the back straightaway. They're exactly what we saw Kyle Neumeister just do as he fights up to the front spot, to the lead, and takes the lead there at the stripe. But yeah,
Neumeister got a whale of a run last time out of turn 2 to grab him the lead.
Well, and again, now he's out front early here, and this is the place to be, certainly, of course, what every driver is fighting for. Early on in this race here, 15 laps to go in the Bone Stock 4-cylinder feature race. As we see at the back of the field, though, we see the other 92, the 92X of Alex Smith, the Thorndale driver, getting to the inside, the 52 of Randy Martin. That was good for 4th place there.
It's actually in reverse, John, because Martin had gotten past Smith, and Smith now repaying the favor.
Neumeister, your leader, 52. Carter Nichols, second. 53, Kara Martin out of Mount Bridges. Your 92X, that's Alex Smith. And then the 52R, that's Randy Martin. Martin now try to fight back up to that high side on Smith. Actually, a pretty competitive run here. The 92 of Kyle Neumeister doesn't appear to be on a runaway. The 52 of Carter Nickel is keeping with him here. And they're going to be seeing the halfway signal next time by, but I really sort of expected once the 92 of Kyle Neumeister got around the 52 of Nickel that he'd just be setting sail, but that doesn't seem to be what we're seeing.
Halfway this time by from the flag stand, 10 down, 10 to go. Leader is the 92 of Kyle Neumeister, followed by Carter Nickel, Kara Martin, Alex Smith, and Randy Martin. That is your running order. Smith looks to the inside of Kara Martin now for the 3rd spot out of turn number 4. And Alex will grab that spot.
So he's on a pretty steady march here. He's been able to get around both of the Martins for 3rd place here. Let's see if he has a look here on the 52 of Carter Nickel.
Randy Martin getting loose into turn 1, lost a lot of track position.
Your battle, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Certainly the one to watch. The red 52 of Carter Nickel leads that little pack there. You know, for his part, he's trying to catch up to that 92 of Kyle Neumeister, but he might be looking in the rearview mirror a little bit here because I see the 92 of Neumeister pulling away a bit. Because You're not going to be able to go after that leader when you're experiencing such pressure from behind here. The 92 of Smith. Alex Smith out of Thorndale looking on that red 52 of Carter Nickel. Kara Martin in the 53 though, reeling them in. They get the 5 laps to go signal that time by, as now the 92X of Smith up to the high side, way up to the wall, look out.
And came down almost in front of the 53 of Kara Martin, and Kara slammed on the brakes. The 92 of Smith trying to find a way around the 52 of Nickel.
This might be a little bit of a strategy here. He's trying to get maybe that momentum run by running it up to the wall there. I don't know if it's quite working out for him though. Because there's the 53 of Martin. He's falling into the clutches here of Kara Martin there for a moment there. Times are running out here in this bone stock race. They've kept pretty close together, this group though.
Popsicle sticks in the air this time by for Maiden in the flag stand. 2 to go for Kyle Neumeister in the 92. Carter Nickel in second, Alex Smith in third, still using that high lane. Try and get a run. There's the run now. Side by side with the 52 through 3 and 4. White flag on the Speedway. Karen Martin and Randy Martin round out the order. And Neumeister trying to sweep tonight in the 4-cylinder. Here comes Smith on the outside with a great run through turns 3 and 4. Double checkers in the air for Neumeister. And Smith will grab second spot.
Got him.
Followed by Carter Nickel, Karen Martin, and Randy Martin from the back to second spot for the 92X of Alex Smith. Good run there. Kyle Neumeister will win it. And we'll send it to trackside momentarily to John to speak with Kyle.
Yeah, and certainly not a runaway for the 92 of Kyle Neumeister in that battle for second, though. What a matchup that was. We won't be seeing them in victory lane here, but a round of applause there for Smith and Nickel. What a fight that was. They weren't the winners, but they put on a whale of a race there for second. We'll swing on in here and we'll have a quick chat with Kyle Neumeister. Getting ready to hop out here. Window net drops down and the very fast 92 back in victory lane. Here sweeps the evening. Race fans, here's your winner. Put your hands together, 92, Kyle Neumeister. Kyle, another strong run. You sweep the evening. Not a runaway, though. They were chasing you pretty good.
Yeah, they're definitely picking up the pace. That Carter guy is going to be a guy to watch, but the guy in second in our other car, it's his birthday today, so this one's for him.
So happy birthday to him. He really fought that one out. Who do you want to thank tonight?
It's got to be all about Alex Smith. He's a good friend, and I was really proud to have him drive one of my cars tonight.
All right, race fans, put your hands together for the 92. Kyle Neumeister, your winner. We'll snap one more victory photo. And then things are about to get fast on this track because the Can-Am Midgets are up next.
All right, race fans, we have the Quick Can-Am Midgets. Brought to you by Miller Mobile Offices, getting set for driver intros, and we're going to send it down trackside to John Houghton to take us through it.
Race fans, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you the starting lineup for the Can-Am TQ Midgets feature race. Starting in lucky 13th position, it's the number 91, Mike Westwood from Guelph, Ontario. Starting in 12th, it's the number 15, Bob Bailey out of Palmerston, Ontario. Race fans, car number 81 out of London, Ontario is Cassidy March. Out of Bellwood, Ontario, the number 74X is Sherry Hogan. All the way from St. Catharines, Ontario, car number 68 is Paul Jorgensen. Number 42, we saw a strong run in the heat race out of Hillsdale. It's Daniel Hahn. Up to 7th position in lucky car number 13 out of Woodstock, Ontario. It's Jaden Riddell. The number 55 out of Waterford, Ontario is Corey Whittam, the points leader. We'll come in and we'll talk to the points leader very briefly. You're starting sort of, not quite towards the front. You have your work cut out for you here. You told me it was your favorite track. Is that still the case?
I love this track. Every time I come here, I have the best time.
All right, we'll see if you have the best time tonight. Good luck, Corey Whittam in the 55. In the 5th position, car number 7 out of Newmarket, Ontario is Jeff Blackburn. Jeff, what's the outlook tonight?
Sorry?
What's the outlook tonight?
First place right here, and the rest doesn't matter.
All right, that's the spirit. That's confidence. I like that. Now up into the top 4 in car number 49 out of Brantford, Ontario. This is Dominique Smith. You'll be on the high side of row number 2. How's the track been treating you tonight?
It's been all right.
Just all right?
Yeah, we could be better, but we'll see what happens.
Maybe victory lane?
That's always the hope.
We need to increase your confidence. So let's try it again. Say, I'm going to be in victory lane.
I'm going to be in victory lane.
You're kind of selling it. Maybe we'll see you there. We'll work on that. Now up to 3rd place in car number 57 out of Orangeville, Ontario. This is James Stanley. James, you'll be on the inside of row number 2. What's the setup tonight?
I don't know. We just changed a couple things for the feature. We know this track tightens up, so we're going to give it our best shot.
Not to give it away to your competitors, what were the specific things you changed before the feature?
Those are definitely top secret.
Top secret. Okay, fine. Moving on. Next up the line. On the high side of row number 1, starting from the 2nd position out of Georgetown, Ontario, it's Andrew Whalen. Andrew, you will be on the high side. You will have an open racetrack ahead of you. How you feeling about the race?
Well, there's a lot of fast guys behind me, but they're going to hold them off, try and beat off the pole sitter, but it's going to be a good start and a good race and 25 laps of hard racing.
All right, good luck out there tonight. And now, race fans, from the 1st position, the pole position, out of St. Clements, Ontario, put your hands together for David Miller. David, you have the spot that everybody wants, the pole sitter spot. Coming to the green flag. You are the control car. How are you going to approach this one tonight?
Take off and drive away.
Heading to victory lane?
Hope so.
All right, everybody hopes it, but you've got the best spot coming to the start. Race fans, that is your lineup. Put your hands together. Give a great big round of applause for the Can-Am TQ Midgets. And so as the drivers from the Can-Am TQ Midgets, by the way, the TQ stands for three-quarter size sprint cars. And they're going to be getting ready to fire these up here in a moment. So what I am looking for is any kids under the age of 12 who want to help with the driver start your engines call, come on down here. They all say, me, but it can be all of you. You can all come down. It doesn't have to be one. Are they selling glow sticks around here somewhere? Or is someone giving them away? They're giving them away? Is that true? Where do I get a glow stick? Where's my glow stick? Where are they all coming from? Oh, they all have glow sticks. Oh, it's the VIPs. Okay, who are you cheering for tonight?
I'm cheering for 68.
Age 68. What's so special about 68?
Like the number.
Okay, that's fair. There's worse reasons to pick a driver. Do you guys all know, like, the words? Like, do you know the words that we need to know? Like, do you know what we're going to say to start the cars? What are those words? That's it. You got to whisper it right now, though, because if you say it too loud, they'll start, and then they're not ready. They're not ready. You don't want them to jump it before they're all strapped in. They got a lot of safety equipment to put on. You got to relax. What's that?
I get the lead.
Is it that easy?
Just dust them.
You have a future as a NASCAR spotter. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you do. You do now. You know now. You guys all have glow sticks. Is there anyone who does not have a glow stick? Could someone give him a glow stick? Because I feel like he's being left out. Like you have like 8 glow sticks. There you go. Okay. Does everyone have a glow stick now? Do you have a glow stick? Where? Do you want a glow stick? There we go. Okay. Do all the kids have glow sticks now? Do we have 100% compliance on glow sticks? This is very important because on the wave lap you have to wave your glow stick. Yeah, you need a glow stick. You're not going to be able to do the wave lap without a glow stick. Oh, he's running away. Oh, you had what? You left it back at your seat. Is that one? That one's not. That's not a glow stick. That's a fairy wand. It'll work. All right. So the drivers are getting ready. We sort of practiced our lines. It was drivers start your engines. You guys have that figured out, okay? And everybody has a glow stick because you're going to need those for the wave lap. We call it the wave lap. So the fans up there, they'll take off their hats and wave, but because you guys have glow sticks, you're like the the VIPs, and yours is like a glow stick necklace, which is like, you could be their leader with the necklace, right? You could be leader of the racetrack children. Yeah, whoever has the necklace is the leader of the racetrack children. All right. We're good to go? Okay. Come on in here, kids. Come on in. Okay. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Hey, good job, kids. Go find your favorite spot on the Grand Bend Speedway Hill.
The Can-Am Midgets at Grand Bend Speedway come to life for their feature race tonight. 25 scheduled laps here for the K&M Midgets visiting Grand Bend Speedway. Get those glow sticks ready. Get those hats ready. Next time by, I believe they're getting ready here for the wave lap. Yes, they are. Next time by, in the words of our late great announcer Jared Dockstader, race fans, wave something white, wave something bright, stand up and wave these Can-Am Midgets as they come by the front stretch. This time by, 3 wide for the Can-Am Midget wave lap here, getting set to do battle at Grand Bend Speedway. Give them a wave.
Make sure you wave those glow sticks too, kids. We talked about that earlier. The drivers are waving back. They appreciate your support, fans, and thrilled to have you out here for an awesome night of racing at Grand Bend Speedway. So these are just a few warm-up laps the drivers are doing to generate a little bit of heat in the tires. This is not yet the race. The drivers are just getting a little bit of heat in those tires, making sure everything is working the way they want it to be working. Caution lights fly on here. You'll see them slot into their starting positions. Starter Aiden has the white flag in his hand.
The full car will be of the David Miller. Outside in the 5, Andrew Whelan. As John mentioned, expecting the white flag. There it is this time by.
There's the white flag. And this is it, folks, the main event. We've got some Honda Pro Kart racing to follow, but this is the main event of the evening at Grand Bend Speedway.
John, we got a special announcement on the green flag here with 4 local boys. Okay, boys, get in here. Get in here. You're not doing it. Oh, you're not doing it. Here we go. Out of turn 4 for the Can-Am Midgets. Give it to them. We are running with the Can-Am Midgets. We got a car around. We got a car on the inside grass. We'll see if we go caution here. Yes, we will. Caution on the speedway.
Yeah, the caution is out there for a spinner on the inside. Looks like that's car number 6 of Craig Pitchell. Safety crew will go to quick work, give him a little push here. Oh, I think he's up and running. You can always tell when fans and drivers are really excited about the division on the track, because if you look to the pit side right now, everybody's watching this race over there. The grandstands on the pit side are full, which you don't usually see, but even the local divisions, they want to come out and see these Can-Am TQ midgets. So they'll get everybody lined back up here and try again. And you know, you sort of catch your breath here with these Can-Am midgets because they are so incredibly quick. The roof flaps, or I should say the wing on top of these cars, is not just for show. It actually does generate a large amount of downforce, forcing these vehicles down into the pavement, gives them extra grip as they go through the turns. You know, it's something that came up when I was in the pits with these drivers, as I was talking with them a little bit about the engines in the vehicles, you know, because somebody had told me, and it was incorrect, they said, oh, I think they run the same motors that the Legends cars do. The Legends are one of the other visiting series we have here. And I said, I don't think they run the same motors. So I was asking one of the drivers, most of them are running a 750 GXR Suzuki. So normally these are found in a motorcycle. And basically all the engines, I think they told me, except for one of the drivers, comes from a 2005. So the 750 GXR Suzuki from 2005. And again, all the engines in these cars were actually originally in motorcycles. So my understanding is most of them are not new motors. They are motors that were in motorcycles that were either written off or that were sold. So all of these came off of bikes that were either written off or sold. So they're all running the same motor. I think they said except for the number 49, he has a 2018 motor. Because the 2005, to me 2005 seems fairly recent, but actually it's 2023 now, so 2005 is sort of turning into the distant past. But anyway, that's a little bit about the motor. Just a few other notes here. So this 11 of Miller, who's out front right now, his season, he told me, has not been going the greatest. And in fact, he was telling me before the races, he either has a night where if he's going really fast, he either wrecks or he breaks. And he said to me before the race, he was very concerned. He told me, I think my motor's going flat. I said, well, what do you mean? He says, I think my motor's not working the way it's supposed to. It's going flat. So, he's up front on this one here, and so we'll be watching him certainly on the start here once again, and just as a couple laps in to see if those motor problems do show up for him, or whether or not, maybe he can finally have the good night that he's hoping for. I'll give a couple other little driver trivia notes. The 15 of Bob Bailey, so car number 15. Where is he up on the racetrack right now? In any case, the car number 15, when I was chatting with him before the race, he was saying to me, he says, the driver, the car feels pretty good, but the driver feels a little bit timid. He says, this is a very fast track. He's been to Grand Bend Speedway once before. He finished. He was happy about that. He's hoping maybe to do a little bit better than that tonight.
So unfortunate news for the 13 and Jade Mardell as they're going to take him to the pit area. And we're going to wind these cars up again, get them a little warmed up, and then we'll double them up and restart them. White flag being displayed on the speedway here. 25 laps to scheduled distance.
Heading down the back straight, the green flag and starter 8 in his hand.
David Miller, the control car here, as they'll bring the field around. Looking at the green flag at the flag stand. He'll mash the gas, we're racing.
And action all over this racetrack with these Can-Am Midgets here. The first couple laps here are really a slice and dice to see who can rise to the surface. One driver I'm already seeing sort of rise to the surface is the 42 of Hahn. He's got that kind of neon orange wing there on the top. He's in 4th place right now. He's moving and grooving already. You can see he's strong right off the hop. For all the concern the 11 of David Miller had about that engine, he sure does seem to be holding his own up front very early on in this one. In 2nd place, that's the 57 of James Stanley. He's looking pretty strong here too. Looks like he might be getting ready to mount a little bit of a charge here on that number 11 of Miller. And the drivers do get them strung out into single file here for the moment. And that's sort of what you got to do early into the race here. See how your equipment is feeling. But again, you don't really have all that many laps to do it. Because as you see, these Can-Am Midgets, they are just ripping around this track tonight. The number 7 looking strong up in 3rd. That's Jeff Blackburn up into caution on the speedway. That's the 91 has gone around. Of Mike Westwood, takes it for a spin there in turn 2.
Yeah, what a great battle in front of that field, John, with the front 5 just separating themselves from the rest of the field until we went caution there.
Can-Am Midget officials will make quick work there of that 91. After the races, remember folks, we've got the Creaky Beaver boys back on the Land Shark stage. And we actually have 2 more racing events once the main event finishes here. The Honda Pro Karts are back on track for 2 last races on the evening, with a real grab bag of folks participating in those. So the drivers getting single filed out here. White flag flies here. The 11 of Miller will be our point car once again. David Miller will take us to the green flag. Up on his high side, the 57, James Stanley down the front straightaway. The green flag drops, and we are back underway.
We'll see if that front 5 can get away again, and there they go. The points leader to the inside, 3 wide. Look out, they're all bunched up.
And still side by side for the lead here, Miller. Oh, getting dodgy there out of the 4th turn.
That was the leader, Miller. Got a little touch from behind, and Wheeler will grab the lead.
The battle for 3rd place is certainly the one to watch here as they come down to the front straightaway. It's the 55 and the 7. The 55 is Craig Whittam. The 7 is James
Stanley in that 57 out front, halfway this time by. And the leader, Corey Whittam, in the 55, John's come to 3rd now.
Yeah, it's quite the shake up there out front, so your new leader is that 57.
Stanley trying to leave the rest of the field behind.
So James Stanley, your leader down the back stretch. And your battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, certainly the one to watch here at the stripe. That's the one that's got the 11 of Miller in it. It's got the 55 of Corey Whittam, the points leader. He's running in 3rd. They're just going into turn 3 here. They're being joined by the 42 of Hahn now. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Heating up here down the back straightaway. No, you see.
Yeah, that was the points leader. The 55 of Whittam got a little loose last time by. Murred in that heavy 4-car battle for the 2nd spot. Whittam to the inside of Miller, and the points leader up to 2nd spot.
Yep, there goes that 7 of Jeff Blackburn. Oh, trouble turn 1 and 2. Who's up in there? It was one of the lap cars in the 11th.
Looking for a caution, no caution, no caution. We remain green.
Man, the Can-Am Midgets are just absolutely tearing up the Grand Bend Speedway tonight. 2 laps to go, but we got a slow car up on the high side down the front straightaway with 2 laps to go. And there's your white flag for the 57.
Front white flag on the Speedway.
And checkers.
Double checkers in the air for the 57 of Stanley and James Stanley in the 57. We could have had a late caution there. A couple of cars got together in turn 1, but we stayed green. And 25 laps, barring that first caution, in no time for the Can-Am Midgets. Momentarily, we'll send it down trackside to John Helton.
at that, folks. An awesome race from the Can-Am Midgets tonight. We'll catch a word here with our winner momentarily.
Yeah, let's go through the order here. The unofficial winner, the 57 of James Stanley, followed by the points leader Corey Whittam in second spot in the 55, the 7 of Jeff Blackburn rounding out the top 3. Then it was the 42 of Daniel Hahn and the 49 of Dominique Smith rounding out the top 5. In 6th was the 68 of Paul Jorgensen. 7th, Andrew Whelan in the 5. 8th was Sherry Hogan in the 74X. It was David Miller at the pole sitter coming home 9th in the 11 car. Bob Bailey in the 15, finishing 10th, 91 of Mike Westwood 11th, and Cassidy March in the 81, finishing 12th. And we'll send a trackside to John.
We'll grab a flag here for the 57 of Stanley.
And don't go away, folks. We still have a couple more Pro Kart features to come your way, and then we'll send it live to the Land Shark stage. Plenty more to come here at Grand Bend Speedway. We'll send a trackside to John.
And here he comes out of the car. Race fans, put your hands together for the 57 of James Stanley. Here's the flag. Give it a wave. You're the winner. Give him a cheer, folks, for our winner in the Can-Am Midgets. The track is sticky. It feels like someone spilled a bunch of bubble gum down here. And I guess that's how you guys whip around so fast. James, you told me before the race, you said you're swapping out a gear. You wanted a little bit more RPM. Did you find it?
Yeah, we found the RPM. We did a bunch of changes before the feature. They seem to work pretty damn good.
That's for sure. Who do you want to thank tonight?
Matt Kerr. He came all the way. We're from Orangeville, so we got a long drive home. He came to help me work on the car. HMCW, Daniel, he's been a huge help on this car. These cars are getting really fast. Oshwegan Speedway for supplying the quad for Terry and Kim, all the track officials. Quick, Miller Office Trailers, Southfield Farms. I think that's all of them.
All right, James Stanley in the 57, he's your winner. And the Can-Am Midgets tonight will swing in here, talk to the 55. The points leader coming tonight. Corey Whittam, congratulations on the second place finish. Is it still your favorite track?
Oh, always will be. I love this place. Congratulations to James. He did amazing tonight. He just took off on us. It was hard to get around that 11, but once I seen my opportunity, I got him. But then James is gone. I had nothing for him. Good race for Jeff too. He did amazing. It was hard to get around him too. Without that restart, I wouldn't have gotten around him probably. But it's really tough to pass on the high side here, and everybody protects the bottom as much as they can. So it's hard to get around guys in these cars, this track. But you know, it makes it even funner.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
First of all, I want to thank Mauricio from One Stop Lube. I also got the Herniac Hall crew here. I'm part of that team. Amazing team. Come on over and see us after. We put on a good party afterwards too. Also, I'd like to thank my sponsor, Allison Martell, Property Matchmaker, Epic Racewear, BBK, Jason Wiles from Wiles Printing. Everybody's helped us out so much. Miller Offices, Office Trailers, sorry. Oshwegan Speedway. Just quick, everybody that supports this club. I want to thank the fans especially for coming out tonight. You guys, every time I looked over, there was arms in the air and everybody was screaming. It was awesome. Love putting on a show for you guys.
Corey Whittam in the 55. Put your hands together, folks. And we'll come on into our third place runner. Jeff Blackburn, congratulations on the third place run. Things were pretty dicey there in the third place spot.
Yeah, it was pretty wild, to be honest. I was running, side core there for a while, then Han put it inside of me, running 3 wide, but I was not giving it up, because as soon as you lose a spot here, it's tough to get it back, so I just held my ground and hope for the best, and honestly, by the time I got out on my own, I was ready to challenge Corey, and then I see the white flag, and I'm like, holy crap, the race is already over, and that was that. But yeah, these 11-second laps around here are so fast, and it just doesn't need much time to do anything.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
My mom and dad. I got my crew, Brian here, Austin. They're always here helping me out. My girlfriend, Flo. I got my sponsors, BD's, Consumer Tires, Lloyd's, Brave for Sod, Edge Performance, Miller, and Quick Wick.
Race fans, put your hands together for the 7. That's Jeff Blackbird, your third place runner. I'll swing on in here and grab a photo with the 57, and we're going to be wrapping things up, well, with some fireworks, I guess, from the neighboring campground, and, of course, a few last races from our Honda Pro Karts.
I'm getting bent like crazy. So again, we'll shift gears here over to the Honda Pro Karts, the 2 final races, and of course the Creaky Beaver Boys Band will take to the stage to round out our evening. So in a few moments, we should see the Pro Karts heading back out onto the track to round out our evening. Just a couple fun races to round out the night. I'm gonna go grab my Pro Kart roster. All right, Pro Karts time. I hear them firing up back there. Let's see what we can pull out here. Round out the evening with a fun little race.
So 2 Honda Pro Kart features here, 20 laps each. Then we'll send it live to the Land Shark stage, and then the staff are going to hop in the karts here. John, you're not the favorite anymore.
No, probably not.
No, the anthem singer Kelsey's now the favorite. Odds are 4-1.
Where did Aiden go, though? Aiden?
Just to hop up there and do the flags, John. The only problem is there's no flags.
I don't have any flags.
Simple fix, John. Give him one to go with your finger and turn him loose. Pretty easy. We're going to get one of our race officials, Luke, up there. Luke, we don't need any flags. That's it, John. Give him a one to go next time by and turn him loose, bud.
Oh, I found Aiden. And he's got the flags.
All right, well, give him the one to go this time. By the time they get back around, Aiden will be there. Give him the one.
Well, Aiden's on
Put
the
your
track.
finger out, John. Put your finger out.
Oh, we'll just wait for Aiden here.
Well, your page just got cut. And we got a cart stopped in between 1 and 2. Oh, there we go.
There he goes. What's that?
All right. Aiden's here.
We're back in business.
Hey, round of applause for Aiden doing a great job in the flag stand tonight. We had a couple of comments on Aiden's ability with the flag turning and twisting. What you don't know is back in 2009, he was the lead batonist with the Western Mustangs marching band. Well, John's going to have a little action here in the flag stand. That boy, John. We got 2 races to go through, John. I suggest you throw the green-white checkered and we're on to race 2.
We'll turn things over to the pro here. Oh, you want to trade? You want to trade jobs? Here, trade jobs.
Oh, no. Aiden behind the mic.
All right, don't mind my really bad voice here. This is green right here. So we're gonna come to green. John's got the green flag in hand. He's gonna give it his all, and green is out. We're racing.
All right, you two can switch roles back, please.
Oh, we do not. 77 looks like he's out to an early lead. Of course, I don't know any names, so. Last race we seen, the 20 car was definitely the cart to be in, as that cart was much faster than the rest, but it seems like the 77 cart is definitely the cart to be in. '21 looking to the outside of the 18. Gotta get into the rear bumper of him just a little bit.
That's what we have, Aiden, 77, 21, and 18. Are those the top three?
77, I can't see right now. 77, 18, and 21. That is your top three.
All right.
21 looking the outside of the 18. Not just there yet. Since these carts' preferred line is definitely all the way around the inside. Once you start to get away from the grass.
Contact between the second and third place carts out of turn 4.
Oh, wow.
Actually, I like this role switch here. We don't get to hear much from John, Aiden. That's great.
I had a question here. If you got the name sheet on there with you, which one is Quinn Hertz? Do you have a name sheet?
The sheet is with John up in the flag stand.
Oh. Let's see if I can find it. I can't find it. Oh, haha. Found it. Quinn Gents is in the 8. Quinn? No, he's in the 8. So Quinn Gents is in the 8 car. So you're looking for the 8 car. Looks like there was a pass in the backstretch. I don't know whether that was a lap car or lead car.
Well, I got a question for all of you down there. None of you are wearing headsets. How do you know how many laps are left?
Here, I'm going to come up to you, because all I hear is engines.
What I was saying was, all of you up there have no headsets, so how do you know how many laps are left?
Well, I told John how many laps are, and he counts.
So we're relying on John's counting ability, is that right?
Probably not the best of ideas, no.
Okay.
Oh, we got a battle here in the front stretch. Door banging. Are we going to see a crossover at all?
So far, we're caution free, which is great news.
I can see why John really likes this, you know? But I definitely don't have the announcer voice that he does, though, that's for sure.
Oh, there's the halfway sign from Johnny Houghton, and he's doing that fairly well, too.
I give
so
him a 10
far, so good.
I give him a 10 out of 10. That looked perfect.
Oh, I wouldn't give him a 10 out of 10. Come on.
Oh, come on.
He's on there for the first time.
With very little practice, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, but nobody's perfect. Maybe you are, but...
Round of applause to our brand new flagman up there in the stand.
John, you're doing a great job. You can't hear us probably, but you're doing a great job.
Oh, we had a 3-car battle there for a second there on the backstretch.
The only problem is he gave us the halfway sign, but there's only 2 laps left. Just kidding.
Yeah, there's John's counting again.
I know the 77's still out front. I haven't seen anybody pass the 77. And the 77 is alone on the backstretch right now, heading into turn number 3.
I was just about to ask where is he, but yeah, I see it now. I think he actually is the only kart with a number on the side.
Well, the green 40, you got the green 46 there. You see a number on the side there.
Oh, okay.
Another green was 7, the blue 7. 3 wide at the line.
3 go into the corner. How many are going to make it out? Looks like all of them. Oh, one split. The 77 split the difference there in the green car in the grass.
Honda Pro Cards, folks, you can race these. GrandBendSpeedway.ca for all the details. Folks, don't forget, if you do register to run the Pro Cards here at Grand Bend Speedway, we guarantee you that John Helton will not be your flagman. Five to go. There's 5 fingers done. 5 to go here.
The high 5 from the flag stand.
John's taking this very, very serious. You can tell he's not even cracking a smile or nothing.
Oh.
I guess it's you and me next week behind the mic, Aiden.
Well, yeah, maybe now me and you will have to switch. Maybe we'll have to see you up there now.
We will be here next Saturday night, folks. 7 o'clock race time. Where is our leader? There he is.
Right there.
77 at the line. I think that might be maybe 3 laps to go or 4. One of the two.
I think that was 2.
Oh, he's holding out hands for something. Is that 3 or 2, John? Where's the popsicle sticks? Oh, he only has 1 flag. Does he have a checker flag?
He's got.
John, give us the popsicle sticks here.
Oh, yeah.
77's your leader right there.
Oh,
2 laps to go.
There's the popsicle sticks. Now we're seeing them.
2 laps to go for the 77, and we'll get these drivers out of the car and go to feature race number 3 to wrap things up. And then we'll go to the Land Shark stage and the staff race still to come too after it's all said and done. That should be fun.
I'm in that one.
Oh, he points to the 77 and waves the white flag. Johnny Houghton doing a great job up there. Last lap for the 77 through turns 1 and 2. I hope John brought the plaque down there, or else he's going to have to come up and get it. There's a plaque going to be presented. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air for the 77.
There it is.
To win it. Oh, Kelsey's going to get the plaque for us.
Run, Kelsey, run. Let me tell you right now, these cars definitely aren't the fastest, but they are a hoot. They are fun to drive. Definitely suggests looking into that next week for sure. I think we should go interview John. I think we should go interview John and be like, hey, you know, like, how was your first flagging experience, you know?
Are you going to do the, there's no interviews, we're just going to get the, oh yeah, we got the 77 coming around. You going to do the interview?
Maybe. I mean, I'm technically John now, so, you know.
Well, technically.
Technically.
We got to stop the 77 though somewhere.
I think I'm the better looking version, but that's just me.
All right, let's get on with the interview.
Oh, I think I got your job now, John. How about, what do you think?
I like my old job better. I think you're a better flagman.
John, we got to finish this feature the proper way, and Aiden's got to do the interview. You did the you're going to do the interview here. Aiden, you got to do the interview. You did the whole race behind the mic, no?
We're just down here with Trevor Paula. Your winner. Did you have fun out there, Trevor?
Oh, it was a blast. I had a fast kart tonight, and yeah, I can't wait to do it again.
All right, well, I'll give you your plaque. You can head back to the pits. They're going to rotate around and see who's getting in it next, okay?
Have a great night, you guys.
All right.
Race fans, round of applause for Aiden, our announcer, and John Houghton, your flagman. Got one more kart feature to come, and then we'll go live to the Land Shark stage.
He had fun. I had fun.
But
We all had fun.
John, you weren't listening to me. If you did the whole race from the flag stand, Aiden should have done the interview. Because Aiden did the whole
Yeah,
race behind the mic.
I stole his thunder in the end. So there's supposed to be one more Pro Karts race, I think.
And then the staff race that you're back now as the favorite, John, according to Vegas odds.
So Luke, are you going to become the flag man now? See, the Pro Karts are all about fun. We're having fun. See, now Luke is the flag man. Aiden's going to be on the radio.
If it was all about fun, why didn't you crack a smile while you were in the flag stand? Because you were all serious up there, bud.
Got to take it serious.
Okay, I thought you just said it was all fun.
If you're going to flag a race, you
Oh,
gotta
now there's a clause.
Yeah, you got to flag the race the same way you flag the Pro Karts the same way you would flag the Daytona 500. That's the rules.
You flag the Pro Kart race the same as you would at Daytona 500.
You with the same intensity. That's how you would do it. Isn't that true, Aiden?
I think that's pretty close, yeah, you know.
Whether it's a Pro Kart race or the Daytona 500, you would flag it the same way.
I mean, I give the same amount of effort whenever it's either the go-karts or it's the like sprint cars on the dirt track, man. You just got to give her.
That's the spirit.
You know, we're opening up a can of worms by giving him the mic tonight, eh? Now he's going to want to talk every week.
Well, I get to go. It's fun. I get to go on the live stream. I'll get to see how you did. It'll be great.
Oh, I forgot we were live streaming. Well, I apologize for trash talking you while you're on the flag stand,
Well, that's
John.
fine. I knew you were making comments while I was doing it. If I didn't want to, if I was afraid of having mean comments, it definitely.
Well, they weren't mean.
Oh, they weren't mean. What were they?
No, they weren't mean. They were trash talks.
They were just trash talk.
Yeah, all in fun, right? Pro karts are about fun, you said.
Isn't trash talking the same thing as mean?
No, you could trash talk all in humor.
Oh.
Right? When I said that you were the favorite for the Pro Karts at the odds of 4-2.
I don't understand.
That's not mean. It's trash talk, even though it's not even close to being correct.
So I don't know who's up next for the Pro Karts race, but.
Well,
And for those
have
who
the
aren't
sheet.
watching on the live stream, just so we're sort of clear, the main racing program is completed, and we're sort of in the fun Pro Karts time to round out the evening. Just so you know, it's not how we normally call a race. Although it's pretty close. It's just, it doesn't have quite the same intensity when you go from the Can-Am Midgets to the Pro Karts. It's sort of like
We got Luke on the flag stand now?
Yeah, Luke's the flag person.
My goodness.
Aiden, go give him some tips though, because I told you and I talked about this before. Everyone thinks it's just waving a flag, but there is, what did you call it, theatricality? Flair?
Oh.
You gotta wave it like you mean it. Yes, like you gotta
be theatrical. And Aiden is theatrical.
I call it theatricality. Aiden doesn't.
He is a very optically theatrical flagman, and we love him for it. What time is it, anyways? Last call at the bar. Just kidding.
No, it's actually, they keep it's all open up there actually for the Creaky Beaver Boys when they hit the stages. So. Oh, do I hear the rumble, a distant rumble of Pro Karts? Do I hear the distant rumble of Pro Karts?
Since Luke is flagging this race, Luke, are you listening?
Nah, he's not really listening.
Luke?
I'll translate though.
Luke, are you listening? Yes, he is.
He says
maybe
no.
Maybe we can go with 2 less warm-up laps.
Chris wants less warm-up laps, more racing.
Or a quicker start to the race.
Or a quicker he wants to get to it. He wants to get right to it.
Bring him on the track, form him up, give him 1 to go, and turn him loose, Luke.
Oh, I hear the rumble. They're coming out. So. They're fun though. Like if you're watching on the live stream and you haven't been out and run these yet, they are actually they're genuinely awesome to drive. Like the drivers are completely serious. Like
We were out here, you know, Chris, you came out on a different day. I was out here the day we were filming the commercial for it. Everybody came off with huge smiles on their faces. I got to run in the final race after we were kind of done the filming, and it was really fun.
Good. So we'll see you in the staff race right after this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your pay depends on it.
Oops. There's literally race
Here we go.
officials on the thing giving me a hard time for
Here
not
they come.
committing to this race.
All right,
how long it's gonna
show them
take?
the white flag right now, Luke. Just kidding.
Not yet, Luke. Just give them one lap to settle.
Yeah, one lap. That's reasonable. They're on the track. Give them one lap next time by, and we're good to go.
What are these guys trying to high-five each other out here? What's going on? So I guess we're going to find out whether the 77 cart really is the superior cart or whether it was the driver. Because if the 77 pulls it off again, I guess the 20 pulled it off in the first race, though, so it can't totally be.
Sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, you're not allowed on the other side of the fence. We need you to come back. Thank you.
But I don't, it's going to be interesting to see here, because 77's a little further on back here. And I wonder who the driver is now. It's Brad Booker. It's got a different driver behind the wheel now.
Hey, there's the white flag. Thank you, Luke.
So again, these are the Honda Pro carts. They're running here after our main race program. We run these basically every day out here at Grand Bend Speedway during the day. It's a driving school, the Round the Bend driving experience. They teach you how to run the cart, and they rip them around here on the track. Tons of fun.
Picking up speed a little bit already. All right, let's see this green flag displayed the right way, Luke.
I hope he's got his finger on the trigger here for the green lights, too.
Yeah, don't forget the traffic light.
There he goes. Yeah, he did it both. Awesome. Good job, Luke. You did it. Oh, man, they're really pushing each other into the first.
Contact, look out! High in turn number 1, and the caution. I think he's good to go. Throw it back to green. We're good. What do you think, Aiden? We're good to go.
There we go. Slow down, boys.
All right, give him the white then.
Slow down.
If I was in this flag stand, folks, this race would be going. That's why I'm not. Oh, there's the white. Thank you.
Rapid fire restart here.
Flag has been displayed. Nice. Luke, you're doing a great job.
Are they going for the 3 wide again here? There's no one-way radio to the drivers, so they're sort of...
There was so much contact going into turn 1, John. I'm surprised only 2 carts were running around.
I think that's the first time we've ever seen a pro kart spin, though.
All right, let's try this again.
It's going to be a messy restart, but they're just learning. So green flag flies.
They're bumping and banging, right?
So the driver out front is Janelle Spence in the 20 car. The 20 cart was the one that we saw win the first race of the evening.
Yeah, 20 and the 77 are the 2 winners thus far. Who's out front, John?
So this is the 20 of Janelle Spence is our leader. The battle, though, really is for second, third, and fourth. They are slicing and dicing for those spots. Do a little bit of bump draft here.
77 passed a couple of carts on the high side through turns 3 and 4, and will make the pass.
So your second place runner is the 77 of Brad Booker. The blue number 7, that's Nathan Hawkins. He was supposed to be in the bone stock races tonight, but had a mechanical issue. I think that took him out of the competition. And the third place driver seems to be waiting for these other drivers. Like I said, it's a fun race. So your leader is here at the start-finish line. This should be the 20 of
Yeah,
Janelle.
77's actually reeling the 20 in here.
I guess next week we should throw some lead at those leaders, the 77 and the 20, but they seem pretty evenly matched out front here. They're going to go 3 wide. They were looking 3 wide for a moment on the backstretch here. This second group going through turn 3 and 4 right now. Just going to see when I get the numbers on the carts here. So that's the 18 of, looks like Bryce Hopkins. They're really pushing each other over here in turn 2. The carts have a really wide wheelbase on them, so they do quite well. So the 20, still your leader. Janelle Spence, your second place runner, is the 77 of Brad Booker. With the neon lettering down the back straightaway. And this battle here at the start-finish line going into turn 1 has been a pretty fierce one. Nathan Hawkins in the 7. It's going toe-to-toe with somebody here. Just watching the leader here, Janelle Spence, as we keep watching this battle here over in turn 4. Whoa, no, they're bumping here a little bit. The 7 is really, Nathan Hawkins is really pushing someone. We get the cross flags out. We're halfway through. Your battle for the lead here in turn 1 finally shakes out. The 77 of Brad Booker in turn 2 has caught the leader, the 20 of Janelle Spence, and shoots around the high side here. And so you got yourself a new leader. It's the 77, Brad Booker, here at the start-finish line. The 20 of Janelle Spence, though, keeping right with him. Spence locked on target down the back straightaway, having lost the lead to Booker in the 77. So again, your leader here, Brad Booker in the 77 at the start-finish line. You know, in the speeds on the carts, they're actually able to sort of look over, and it's almost like they're having little conversations here. The carts have these big rub rails on them, and Spence now in the 20 up to the high side on the 77. And they're going to go side by side here, rub rail to rub rail. And Spence in the 20 will lead that lap, does the shoulder check at the start-finish line. They're coming up into some lap traffic here. And here they are into the lap traffic. Whoa, Spence gets spun on the front straightaway. Your leader gets spun. Let's see if she can get going. She gets going, and we stay green, and she is not happy about what happened there. The 77 now out by a country mile. Gets the 5 laps to go signal.
That happens when you play possum. As the 20 let the 77 back in to the competition, play possum, you're going to get it. And the 20 got it.
Time running out here for the 77. Whoa, trouble on a turn 4. One of the other carts gets spun around. And he might be stuck.
Yeah, I think we need a caution here.
Yeah, there's the caution.
Caution on the Speedway. That's what the 20 wanted to see.
Well, and I'm going to see if I can get that 77 and the 20 lined up together.
Well, you can't, John, because they're not in order on the lap.
Oh, is that how they're going to do it?
Well, absolutely. It's a race, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
That's right. I would think so.
Oh, that's true, because a bunch of guys passed the 20.
That's right. So
I got mixed up. I sort of thought they were on a lap of their own. Not to try to justify my error.
The 20 should be 5th in line behind the 77. There's 3 there, and then, oh no, where's the 20? The 20 is in that little pack that just went by you. Should be 3rd or 4th in line.
So again, these are the pro karts. We race them basically every day out here at Grand Bend Speedway.
So we probably need to get the 77 to wool up here, Luke.
Yeah, there's our leader. Slow down, leader. Oh, or go around. Just go. Just punch it. Punch it, buddy. He's our leader, right? 77.
Yeah, you gotta put the 77 at the front of the field if you're doing that.
Yeah, he's our leader, so we kind of got to get him ahead of the group here. Hope this doesn't mess up the transponders when we do this. Probably will. It's okay. We can keep this. Okay, 77. You're coming around. Yeah, you're the leader. Yeah. All right. Again, it's competitive, but it is sort of a just for fun race. Don't know if we're quite as meticulous in the lineups for the pro karts as we are. Maybe in coming weeks.
How many laps left?
Luke, how many laps are left? He shows me the big 4. He says
4 left?
4 left.
All right.
4 laps, sprint to the finish.
I'd throw the green right now. White flag displayed on the speedway.
I feel like they're picking their pace up pretty good back there. You guys need a pace car. Well, we had the pace car. We had the Lightning McQueen pace car. Guess they don't send the pace car back out between rounds. Ah, they're picking it up there. The green flag flies. We're back underway with the pro carts.
And there's the 20. They'll resume their battle at the front.
So let's see who has found each other here. I'll bet you it's the 77, the 20. Oh, it is! Janelle's back in the race. The 20 of Janelle Pierce, side by side with your leader. 3 laps to go. And it'll be 2 laps to go here at the stripe. The 77 of Brad Booker and the 20 of Janelle Spence. Going bumper to bumper. This is going to be a heck of a finish. Spence now back into line. It'll be the white flag, I think, this time by for our leaders. The class of the field here as the white flag flies. Final lap. And Spence is right on the back bumper of the leader.
Yeah, don't give up the lower lane, 77. Don't give up the lower lane. Make the pass on the high side. Look out. And 77 closes. Into the grass, the 20 out of the turn 4. And Brad's going to take it. He's race number 2.
Booker takes it. 20 of Spence for second. Third goes to the 18 of Bryce Hopkins. Keep waving it, Luke. You got to keep waving. These are some photo finishes here coming to the line. Hawkins gets the spot over the 11. The 7 of Hawkins gets the spot over the 11 of Alex Smith. And that was fun.
Absolutely. Thank you, Luke, for doing a great job with the flag. John's going to wrap things up from the track side and close things up tonight, John.
Yeah, and so
and
again,
then you can send it to the Land Shark when you're done.
Yeah, and so again, they do this each and every day out here pretty much at Grand Bend Speedway. with the Around the Bend driving experience. So if you're interested in checking that out, come check that out. Oh, I think he left. I think the winner left. If he left, then that'll be that. Oh no, the flags got wet. The flags got wet. That's gross. There's a puddle here by the flag stand, and we accidentally dropped the flags in it. Well, is either of these the 77? No, they are not. That's the end of that. Well, Chris, we had a lot of fun tonight at Grand Bend Speedway. We have a lot of fun each and every day at Grand Bend Speedway.
Close things up and send it to the live stage, Johnny.
Yep, so we'll throw things over to the Creaky Beaver boys, and thank you so much for watching. For the folks up on the live stream, check grandbendspeedway.ca for full schedule and for the daily schedule as well for the track operating hours each day. And we'll see you at the next exciting event at Grand Bend Speedway. Over to the Landshark stage.